And I'm gonna be in here. Okay, I just need to finish some last bit of stuff. Sweet. Shit, I didn't. Sweet, sweet. Tokens. Can I do the same for you guys already? No, those should represent. Fuck's your character? Why am I having a hard time finding you all of a sudden? You're Lance. There you are. This is Alistair. This is HP. This is your AP. This is this guy. I mean, technically, it can't be copyright music if it's an 8-bit version of the same song, right? I don't think so. At least. I'd be fucking surprised, but you know. What did I name you again? I remember now. This is gonna be a great session today. Okay, am I missing anything else? I don't know. I think we're good. Okay. Am I missing anything? God, I'm just running double checks now. You're fine. Jeez, yeah, just walk in, come into the voice chat coughing.
Give me a second, I'll be right there. Just me.
Okay. Oh, right. I need to write that handout.
Tonight love will fill us. Tonight
No,
love...
don't do that.
What's that? You just can't do something like this. It violates the Geneva Convention. First off, I think I'm way past the Geneva Convention with all this stuff. You see, like a lot of harmful stuff, and you see Curry Falcon helping him with loading some guns.
We're actually live.
Second. Oh.
It's okay. But yeah, just talk about it later.
Yeah. Since we've got like 30 minutes to kill, I'm gonna go play a bot, man.
Yeah, that's probably a smart move. I would join you, but I'm doing last minute touches on things.
No, it's fun, dude. Yo, I want to talk about like some games I had. It'd be interesting here, right?
Hello.
Hey, what's going on? I thought you were gonna be late.
So, I have to wait on my last errand, and that's why I asked for a delay.
Ah, gotcha.
No problem, dude.
Just making sure then. Thank you.
Yo, season 11. Goddamn. Let me chalk it up as the stupidest season ever.
Yep.
I've been having such a fucking blast. At the same time, such a goddamn headache.
Season what?
Oh, League of Legends.
League of Legends.
Okay.
Yeah, you know the best part about you, Abe, is like you haven't dipped into the crevice that is, you know,
MOBAs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, trust me, if I had like the bit of foresight and didn't spend as much money as I did on some skins here and there, I would had been left League of Legends. I don't know, maybe I would left League of Legends when they changed Mordecai, so who the fuck now?
Probably.
So did you find out your mythic item yet, Persona?
No, not yet. Like I'm still in the air about the Moonreaper one because it looks like it's impressive, right? But I really need to see like what kind of healing gets done from it.
Huh. That
I thought
is not a
Sorvati
gracious name at
Oh, there's
all.
Sorvati. I was like, I was like, huh? I'd expect Sorvati to be here by now.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep, now we do.
Radical.
Wait, 1, 2. Okay. I hear myself from someone else, I think.
Well,
Not odd, brother. Headphones, microphone.
Who am I echoing from? It sounds like it's coming from Sorvati.
Couldn't be me, dude. Not unless my microphone's picking up my headphones, but I doubt it.
I mean, now it's not there anymore. No, it's still coming from me. Every time I talk, it's I see it coming from your Discord thing.
You might be picking up the background music I got going.
It's weird.
Huh.
I don't hear the background music.
Hmm. Let's take a peek.
You guys are in for a good one today. Just trying to think if I got everything I want done.
How long have you been dungeon mastering?
Hold on, let me Google something, and it'll answer your question. D&D 4E release. Let's say, 10, 11 years.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And that was the sports.
One of the first people I had playing, yes. Thankfully, and definitely not my last. Though make sure now that the last thing that needs to be done is make sure that everyone on the stream can see the correct screens when we're ready.
Do you have the character sheet set up?
Of course! The hell do you count? What the hell do you think me of?
Oh, send your message when I'm done eating.
I checked into log 20, roll 20, everything's okay on this side. I'm good.
It's wonderful. Wunderbar.
Okay, we're supposed to close up shop and walk the fuck out.
Source.
She doesn't like to stay past her time. Tracy stepped over again.
Yes, that's the one.
I'm eating.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's my dog barking.
No worries.
Precious?
It's just that's is it Brett? I thought it was Misha.
Yeah.
Yeah, Misha, yes.
Yeah, I don't know who you're getting Precious from, Dance.
I
Puts the
swear it
lotion
was.
on the skin.
Or else they
it
get
gets
the
the hose
hose
again.
again.
Puts the mask on its skin, or it gets the first wave again.
Oh no.
Oh dear. And sadly, the first wave ain't even over yet.
Not even.
Not even. Lion, you have to change your color on roll 20. You're so close to the Scion that I have.
God
It
damn
sounds
it.
like your nose is like squeaking like a clown.
There we go.
Come on, man, handle your drugs.
That was some good shit. Then I usually sit when I smoke, not walk.
I have an hour-long guitar cover of Guts' theme.
Oh, hell yeah.
And the picture they have for this YouTube video, it's like Guts has a what's it called? Pip-Boy 3000 on his arm for some reason. It's still Guts, and Casca has a rifle for
Yeah,
some
it's a-
reason.
I was hoping you would say like the picture is just Guts sitting in an empty mall while listening to his own theme.
No, it should be Guts sitting at a table like that SpongeBob meme, where he's just sitting there looking depressed. Just an hour of his own theme.
Yo, God, that theme is so fucking good though.
It is
I've been
good.
stuck on Forces lately.
So-
Hi.
So hey, while we're like shooting the time and killing shit, what are some prediction, guys, for today's session? What do you guys think you're gonna deal with?
Fight! It's Fight Club, but we don't talk about it.
Well, given that we're in a park, I think we'll have to fight the lower X.
I speak for the trees.
You're about to speak with these hands!
Jeez, guys. Writing animal powers that deal with elementals. Oh,
I've wait to meet what's his name, Plutonium, at some point during this session, and he'll personally ask us to join the league at the end. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, you think Plutarian's okay? You think Plutarian's gonna appear?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Knowing that prick. Probably.
You haven't even met him and you hate him.
I hate what he stands for.
Jeez, you just seen a single video of this dude, and he makes a Heroes League of which Anima users can participate in vigilantism. Excuse
No,
him.
if it's a league, it has to be approved by some government, so it's not vigilantism.
That's a fair point. You're right. And it is for the sake of roleplay backed up by the government.
Yeah, so no, that would be like special law enforcement, for want of a better term.
What could possibly go wrong?
Hey,
Don't look at me.
liberation now.
So,
We are the Anima Liberation Force.
Jesus Christ. It's not the first time I've heard revolutionary talks on this chat from this group. You know, I'm gonna start writing down the times I hear revolution talks, and that is now 2. You know, it's weird.
Honestly, I'm more surprised you haven't been more aisle than 1.
Go ahead, sorry, Dave.
Sorry, Misha's trying to eat something off the floor.
Bad Misha.
She has noticed since she was like a puppy. What the fuck?
So what's great about dogs, you drop food on the floor, don't worry about it, the dog will get it. Then you get a fat dog.
Yeah, but then Chonko's gonna die. The heavy Chonko.
The big chonker. Also, I don't see you in roll 20 if you are. Hey, Rosie. No, I see you in roll 20 line. I don't see Loon.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Also, Misha's still alive. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
been around
14.
Misha's been around since we were in middle school.
Yeah. No, elementary, Danny. We all met in elementary. We went to.
I got Misha near the end of middle school.
I swear it was elementary because for middle school. I went to a different school altogether.
We all went to same elementary school, but not middle school or high school.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm telling you. You met me in middle school. Oh, I'm sorry, in elementary.
It was PS33.
Yep.
Hold on one second. Hey, Rosie. You're still starting. No, I know. It's totally fine. Yeah, just because me and the boys are just shooting shit. One of the guys in the group we're just going to be waiting for him to come back from doing some chores that he has to do. So we're just all kind of just talking, shooting the shit for 30 minutes, and then see where it takes us. We're still going to do the role play together. Yeah. How you doing, Rosie? How's everything?
It's still
gone
there.
now.
No, it's still there.
No, it's gone, dude. The building over that spot.
Oh, really? Never mind then. I think last time I saw it was God. I don't even remember.
No, dude, I was recently there.
I'm doing alright. I'm getting ready. I can't wait to start this roleplay. I have a really great roleplay in mind for everybody. And oh man, it's gonna be a fun time. I think everyone involved is going to have a good time. I especially hope one of the things I'm going forward with this roleplay is that I really push the system to its limits to see its testing purposes, and I hope to this session that my players are able to push the bounds of their animas too. Thank you.
About it.
Seriously?
Yep.
Sorry, what happened?
up. You remember, right?
Okay.
Threw batteries at the train when they passed by.
Kill like a bunch of ne'er-do-wells. Jeez, the company I'm in.
No, it wasn't
With the
that bad. Like the car.
batteries,
See, so like when we used to chuck the batteries at the train, right? Like we were just kids. There was no way we were gonna ever hit the thing other than like probably the rails where the thing was going by. I remember distinctly one time I threw a battery and I heard it like clank into like the metal gate front where we used to walk in for the playground. And I stopped throwing batteries after that because I was like, okay, well that could have killed anybody.
And let's take it the ending to Final Destination 3.
Yeah.
But you see, Abe, I wasn't wild. I wasn't fucking around. I wasn't like, oh, Dance is just blowing smoke out of his ass. No, ass.
Oh no, I believe you. That is the first time I'm hearing about it.
So yeah, what did you guys level up as far as your anima's stats?
I thought, oh yeah, it's anima stats, so I level up my defense.
So now you're at 12, right?
Yeah.
What about you, Loon?
I chose to upgrade Showtime speeds. Now he's a speedy boy. Speediest.
Nice.
He said, "See you later, boy."
And then Sorvati?
Oh, I did ability power.
So you can just trigger more of that bites and dust.
Yep.
Yeah, wait, hold on, I got you.
Oh, did you listen to the JoJo radio I put on?
The what?
That's in the main chat of the Discord. I put JoJo Radio, the first podcast they're doing for a special event. It's literally the voice actor of Jonathan and Speedwagon talking to each other about how they handled production during back in the day.
Nice.
Huh.
And they're gonna do it for Joseph, Jotaro, yeah, pretty much all the Joe stars that was
Including-
animated so far.
Including Jorno?
Yeah, of course.
Nice.
Is Giorno a Joestar?
I mean, technically.
He's got.
Oh, do you guys want to do a quick round robin and introducing characters again? As we, again, stalling for time. I want to try to keep the conversation as close to roleplay as possible. So, Dan, go ahead and introduce your character again.
Alright, my character's name is Lance McKinley. He is 21, 6'1", 280. I said it was around 280 to 300 pounds. He's a meaty boy.
You have a character sheet you can look at. Sure, it was one of the things. Yeah, 258.
258. I was right about the height though. Heyo.
Alright. What's Lance's virtue?
I know I have that written down somewhere.
Still should also be okay. No, it should be in your bio and information. So you may want to transfer wherever you have it written into your bio.
His virtue is to defend his closest friends and family.
Okay, and what about his vice? Ugh. Mike.
Rather use violence force, he will strong arm his way.
And then what's his drive?
Actively hunting down a gang. Because I want to leave it as vague as possible.
Or not, yeah. Let's go over to Alistair.
Hello, so I'm role-playing as Alistair Casson. He recently moved to Straw City after his ring got stolen. This incident caused his anima to awaken, and after the bank incident, he wants to learn more, and it's stronger to get his ring back. His anima is Showtime, which can create these little portals I call Wonder Warps.
You guys can essentially relate it to what's it called? Portal from the video actual game. So it works like a two-way portal.
Yeah. Yeah.
So let's talk about your virtue. What is Alistair's virtue?
he'll play by the rules, but if his enemy is cheating, he'll use his wits to essentially cheat back because he's magician themed, slash trickster themed.
He prioritizes victory and will. So you're each like Alistair likes to win, right?
Play
Not
to
like-
win.
Sorry, play to win.
Plays to win.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good virtue. You play to win. Your vice is that I would say because you were talking about the cheating thing just a little bit earlier, so you're willing to cheat in order to win. And then the last thing is your drive. What is the drive of your character? What is the drive of Alistair? Oh, to get back his rank.
Yeah.
And last but not least, it's Ven. Oh my god. Sword Patty, what the fuck is with your overall 20 picture?
Which one?
You just noticed this
Shut up.
after all the times we played with him.
Yes.
You just noticed that one?
Yes. I've
I'll
never.
find the comic. Don't worry about it.
Anyway,
It's Uncle Dartleby.
Jesus, it has a name.
Oh, dude, it's like OG Dawn of War memes.
Oh, okay. I see. So yeah, go ahead and introduce your character.
I play the part of Ven, 6'2", I want to say, about 187.
We're the same height.
Yeah.
Both 6'1". Hold on. You guys have your weights all on your character sheets. 187.
Yep.
It's just that the thing is, you're tall and lanky, but like you weigh 107 because it's tall. Tall people just weigh a lot more.
Yeah. Thick bones.
Yeah. So, also, Lance, you didn't introduce your anima.
Yeah, you didn't ask.
I asked you to introduce your character that included your anima.
My anima's name is God's Walkabout.
The ability?
Punch really hard. For now.
It's the meme of Star Platinum. It's a punches really hard.
Star Platinum's stronger cousin. That's a reference if you get that.
Oh, I get the reference. It's referencing hold on.
You got this, Loon. I believe in you.
Clearly it's this.
Give me a second. I'm in the bot match. I'll check this out.
The mod champ is perfect. I haven't decided what I wanted to do for an Ora thing just yet. Because I wanted to, because whenever I decide to add or change things about a roleplay system, I don't want to do it so drastically that it makes it feel alien, you know? That's why this is what Line and Sword Vatty can attest to. When I added stuff to the Yokai Hunter Society, I did my best to make it feel as close to the source material, but still my own thing. So I don't know what I'm doing with the Ora thing just yet, for multi-punches in a single turn. I'm deciding what I want to do, how I want to do it, but, still working it out.
The only one who could possibly do the orders is... Yeah, she had a pizza. It's me. I don't see how either Van or Ace can do it when they'll...
1 second. Hey, Wonder, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. We're just getting ready for my bi-weekly roleplay. Today we're doing Overarms, which is a superhero, supervillain sort of roleplay that I'm doing. And right now I'm talking with the players. We're talking about their characters. I kind of gave them the chance to introduce themselves. I'm going to have them reintroduce themselves once the game actually starts. But right now we're waiting to see once we're ready to see where we can start, because one of our players is like taking some time and delaying. But he's still with us, and we're just waiting to see when we can actually start. But I hope you're doing well, Wonder. Thank you for dropping by. Yee. So, let's go back to Ven. I forgot we didn't get a chance to finish Ven.
No, it's okay. I'm used to it. I'm used to it.
Well, I had to jump back real quick, but yeah, what's your anima, Ven?
Seventh son with the ability to manipulate kinetic energy.
In the form of explosives.
Oh yeah, of course explosions.
Oh no, look, I want to be specific because the level of like kinetic manipulations that as you've shown me, I have to be specific for that sake. So it's kinetic.
It's not like I word lawyer that. You know me better.
Yes, I know.
It's
But-
it's the same reason why Iraqi has not made another heat-based stand. Red Edition. Because do you
Wait,
have
what
any
did you
idea?
OP and JoJo?
Exactly. Because like think of it, if you really realistically wanted to, Red Magician could have controlled the heat in someone's body and caused them to suddenly combust in fire.
The great thing is that you guys will never get abilities, despite how powerful you'll all become, that can one-shot people.
Because
I'd
then
say that for,
the
like,
rope
kill
will be
shots.
over.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is, like, you won't have an ability where you instantly kill somebody. You'll still have to roll, no matter what the hell it is. No matter how OP, I will still make you roll. If you miss, then your OP just missed. Like that one scene when, what's it called? My best boy died in part 5. Just imagine Diavolo rolled Danny. At an advantage, missed both his hits, both hit rolls. And then Albaccio lived instead.
You wish! I wish!
But that's
I
what
keep picturing it as like this OP spell misses and it hits somebody else instead of the target when you said that.
It's like the time when Dan Hubinki popped the Raging Demon, but then he fucked it up by tripping over a school bag. That is what we're talking
Beautiful.
about.
Have a good night, man. Thank you for stopping by, Wonder.
Dan Hubinki,
thank you, Bobby.
always a joke. And my last slice of pizza.
Feels bad, man. And it's right at the right time at the Guts theme I'm listening to, where it gets the really sad part. So I'm just imagining you, Daddy, slowly eating that slice, like, I no longer wish to be horny. I just wish to be full.
The chorus playing.
I want a picture of just Guts crying into a pepperoni pizza slice.
Oh no! You're gonna ruin your slice, Guts. Eat it.
No, I just want a picture of that. But you see in the background, it's an Italian-looking griffin.
An Italian-looking Griff. I'm fucking done with
Hello?
you.
It's just Femto.
I'm
It's
fine.
just Femto with a fake curly mustache.
No, it's Femto with a fake curly mustache, and in one hand he has a baguette. The other hand he has the circle thing, like the Italian hand gesture. I don't know what to call it. Italian hand gesture. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about right here. Nah, I want consistency. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So you have Femto with one hand with the Italian, like the Italian,
God hand pizzeria.
and then the other hand has a baguette, and that's it.
Okay, so he's eating the slice, crying. He looks into it and he sees Casca's face.
I no longer. Why is it? Oh wait, you know, here's a good question. Why is it every time we're all together, it's always in some way berserk? Somehow,
All leads back to the eclipse.
literally goes back to the eclipse every single time. Hey, Saki's a ninja. He's also branded by the mark of sacrifice.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Silence, silence, Oni. I no longer
Like I
wish to
said,
fight. I
your
just
bat
wish to
has a
have my
purpose.
bat. You see, it starts playing, and you look over at Kimchi.
No, just bat or Battle Beast, like the Eclipse, just starts playing really loud. Besides, I press gang that bat fair and square.
So, Moon, how we're looking?
I think we're looking all right.
So do you need more time, or are we getting ready, or should we getting ready to start?
I wish you luck.
You know what? Fuck. Let's just start. If I interrupted, I'll just mute. I'll be fine.
All right, no worries. Okay, so with that being said, I'm gonna pause the good music. I apologize. It's really good jams, but we're gonna get the roleplay started at this point.
Then Twitch is being a thing of the DMCA policy.
Yeah, but always using non-licensed songs that won't get me in trouble. Like you can't. I wasn't gonna get in trouble with a cover song. So, welcome everybody. Thank you everybody for attending once again. Today we're picking up on our Overarms roleplay. This is Spiral City, Episode 2, Park Ceremony. Well, the last time we left our traveling group of players, which were Ven, Lance, and Alistair, they all went to a bank together, and for their own individual reasons, were looking to, either withdraw or check their banking account balances. Lance ripped the door off of the bank. You can still see, like, right there, the door is still on the floor where Lance threw it.
Is he gonna pay for that?
You gonna make him pay for that?
I mean, it's Lance after all. In any case, the bank got attacked by some bank robbers. Two of the bank robbers had anima, just like the three of our protagonists. This would be the first time that the three of our protagonists would meet anybody else who had powers similar to them. The police force came out, and this individual over here, by the name of Steiner, has anima as well, next to him by the name of Alexandria.
Okay, so sorry about that. I had to go pick up a phone call from David.
Yeah, no worries. I was just reintroducing what was happening before. Essentially the bank scene. That the bank was attacked. One of the bank guards by the name of Steiner Yanagata assisted the players in order to help them. He had his own anima, Alexandria, that has the ability to, within range, stop an anima user from using their abilities via chain. So,
He didn't help us. He was there to clean up the job.
well, regardless, they arrested the large the large anima user, which you guys would later come to know his name to be Gregor Clegane. I think I pronounced his name right. Sorry. No, he's Gregor Murdoch. There you go. That's why.
Gregor Murdoch. Okay.
Yep. So the stream, what I'm pointing at now, this is the bank scene that I'm speaking about. Stream. This was the bank that the players were in. This group over here were all the civilians who were all in the bank at the same time, fearing their lives as the bank robbers over here. Some of them are dead. Two of them are just incapacitated. Yeah. Over here this is Alistair over here. I'm just gonna give a quick zoom in. This is Alistair over here. Move that dot off of your face. That's Lance over here. Steiner, the police officer I was just speaking about, the detective man, he wears a feather top hat. He has this dark, not gray. He has a dark brown duster and pants that follow with it. He's comically tall, like he's actually taller than both Ven and Lance, which he stands at 6'2". Have a good time at work. Oh, sorry, he's 5'11". I thought he was a little bit taller than. Sorry, my mistake. He's 5'11". But yeah, this police officer has a stand, his anima, Alexandria, like I previously explained, And the last role play ended where Lance and Alistair both exchanged information with Steiner, and we left their characters alone for a month. A month has passed since the bank robbery. After the bank robbery had occurred, another hero took the screen by the name of Plutonian. No, wait, no, sorry, Plutarian. There you go. Plutarian, this jacked up superhero with a large P embroidered onto his chest, with a cape and a whole spandex blue suit that fits with him. He has hold on, let me make sure that I'm describing him correctly. He has blue eyes and blonde hair. He stands at 6'3", 220 pounds, and he's built like a fucking bodybuilder. This hero, Blutarian, makes his debut on TV by stopping several armed criminals from escaping via truck. He simply stands in the way of the truck, taking the hit of the truck. It flips over. He peels the truck open with ease and arrests the villain, the thugs, immediately with ease. Shortly after Plutarian's debut, 2 weeks later, Plutarian announces that he, with the collaboration of the folks and the administration of the people at the Spire, they've created the Heroes League, an organization dedicated to anima-based crime-fighting heroes. And he wishes to extend a hand to any and all who have anima powers in order to join this organization as a crime-fighting hero, in order to stop the criminal activities going around Spiral City. 2 weeks after that is where we're picking up our roleplay currently. Each individual player, each individual character, Ven, Alistair, and Lance have all received via text message and or a mail letter. However, whichever form of communication that your character can readily be available to. I know 2 of you guys are poor, and Alistair, I'm aware that you are a student, correct?
A student, yes.
Yeah, so you're currently boarding in the Hammer District, so you'd have access to either letter or what's it called, a phone device, in order to receive the email. But whatever the caveat may have been for your character, and I would like to know which one it is for each of you, you guys have been individually extended offers to join the Heroes League. How would you have received your invitation, Lance?
Lance has gotten his through the mail.
Gotcha. Ven?
Ven got his on his Osama phone, and he just swiped left. Didn't even look at it.
Gotcha.
Invitation, nope.
And Alistair?
This takes place in the early 2000s, right?
It's early 2005s. The height of technology is smartphones, but like we're talking about like 3G internet connection. They still only had like iPods, the big fat early model iPod pads.
Yeah, he also got an invitation to the mail as well.
Gotcha. So yeah, you guys all received your invitations for the Heroes League individually. It extends an offer to each of you. The offer comes.
DoorDash is almost here.
Oh, the offer comes as the following: they're willing to pay you on a crime-by-crime basis a stipend given by Spiral City's Department of Finance, willing to pay you upward to a minimum of 500 gold per mission completed. And the idea is that there's several different large legal clauses defining what kind of crime you guys would be fighting, the level of your interaction, that the minimum rate going is what they would deem as a low threat. So something that would need still like superhero intervention, but it wouldn't be that much of a concern for your health. I.e., maybe you're around the area and someone was robbing the bank, but they weren't armed robbers, but you were there anyway. So it's not a threat to you. So the bare minimum is 500 gold they pay you. Get what I'm saying?
No.
And it could be upwards to 10,000 gold plus insurance policy.
Insurance policy.
Yeah, it's a whole other thing that there's a whole bundle that can go with it, and they have like a couple of like insurance policy bundles. One which that you can pull out a life policy in case something happens to you. So they would cover financial costs of all that. Oh yeah, guys, this fucking roleplay is all detailed and shit. I wrote this all out. Come at me.
How long did it take you to write it all out?
It's just I love these ideas. It's great. I can't tell you how long it took me because I just write them. So that's the offer. The other thing, the final thing that stipulates in this contract extension that they're extending towards you. And by the way, whatever I'm saying now is up to subject to change because you can always debate for more or different terms because at the end they want you. Anyway, the final part of this clause is that they want to invite you to become part of an all-exclusive anima-based crime fighting group. You would become a dedicated 24/7 fighting group. So yeah, that's the invitation at large. Even if you went swiping to the right, kind of smartphone deal, you would have been given at least the bare minimum knowledge of your deal contract at large, which you can do with the Heroes League. Now, none of you guys are obligated right now to take up the offer. If you are interested, please let me know. But if you don't have to let me know right now either. But yeah. Any case, we go on to the continuation of the day that you guys got this invitation. We focus our attention more on Alistair's morning and Lance's morning than anything. Alistair, you are currently residing in a student-loaned housing apartment. You're under the housing apartment is under the impression that you are following up your studies and are working to become a scholar within the Hammer district. And you got this room and board because, as you recently found out, your father was actually a large member of the Hammer district. Your father being a professional, being a doctorate in science, a Dr. Daniel Kayson.
Okay.
Yeah. Currently, your father isn't here. He hasn't been within the Hammer district since you've been here. You've learned this information once you came to a month once after the bank issue that you were going to get your money to withdraw. This is what you did afterward. You went over to the Hammer district to apply for being a student, and you got accepted because, unbeknownst to you, your father actually has a lot of,
influence.
Exactly, without you knowing. So they took you in and was like, yeah, sure, you can be here, but keep up on your studies because we expect you to be somewhat like your father. Because your father was a scientist, a renowned one at that. And do take note, your father was a renowned scientist in terms of robotics.
Ooh.
Robotics.
That's something you write down on your character sheet.
In any case, your father hasn't been here since when you've arrived and found that he exists. No, he isn't here. Hasn't been for quite some time, and no one has seen him. So, with that in mind, your day is you wake up in a small apartment building. It's probably on the second floor of the apartment complex that you live in, and you have a window that faces out into the alleyway into the Hammer District itself. The Hammer District is a series of several large buildings cascading over a very small and narrow walkway. It's like a canopy of large buildings built bigger than they are supposed to be to make a artificial canopy of rooftops made up of extended roof buildings with larger tops than they're supposed to be. Imagine like a fat-lipped building on purpose. That is what the Hammer District's several large buildings look like, going across seven different blocks. You reside in a small building that is dedicated to students, and like I said, your window faces out into one of the large streets. And it is early morning. You've received your mail, and you've already sorted through it and seen the offer for the Heroes League. You don't have to make a decision now, but what is Alistair's impression of the Heroes League?
Could be good, but it's apprehensive over the 24/7 part of the contract.
Okay.
Because he wants to get his ring back, but he wants to get back his life back on track after getting his ring back. He doesn't want to commit to his whole hero business yet, if ever.
If ever. What would Lance do for breakfast?
He'll be cooking actually.
Sorry, not Lance. I meant Alistair.
Maybe take a bowl of cereal.
Okay. So in this student dormitory living you have, they have like public milk and cereal for the students that live there. So you walk over, pop over the fridge, get some cold milk, close the fridge, get a bowl, start pouring the cereal, and when you look up, you see Steiner, the detective from the bank, appear.
Oh, it's you again.
Pleasure to see you again. Do you remember me? He takes a seat. You have a countertop in this student dormitory, and he takes a seat on the other side of this large countertop that you have your cereal being set upon. He looks over at you. So, do you remember me from the bank?
Look, you came in with that thing similar to and changed that burly dude's thing. How can I not remember you?
Well, we actually started calling it an anima.
Okay.
The local law officials have been officially calling it that. So.
Okay. May I try that again, please?
Yeah, of course.
You used an anima to bind that burly dude's anima. That's not exactly easy to forget.
Well, I'm just making sure. Any case, I came here personally to offer you, if you're interested, of course, an opportunity to make some money. You see, there's a park ceremony that's going to happen soon in honor of the ranger. You can make an intelligence check if you like, Alistair, to see if you know who this guy, the ranger, is.
Okay.
You'll need to pass because you're an outsider. You'll need to pass a D8. 8. If you have what is your intelligence?
It's a 12.
Okay, 12. Yeah. So you'll need to roll higher than a 8.
Okay, so I just click here and roll, right?
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah. You have no idea who the guy is.
Who? Who's the ranger?
Oh, you don't know the ranger. I'm surprised that the ranger is an enigmatic police figure that has been working this. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's been working the districts of Spiral City since, as far as I can remember. Hell, he's been a role model to many of the police junior detectives within the rank. He's quite of an icon for the civilian folk too.
It sounds like this ranger has quite a lot of power.
Well, he's a hell of a guy. Also a hell of a drunk. He looks down a bit, but looks back up at you. In any case, I'm here to offer you a position in being a bodyguard. Seeing that you have the similar power like I do. I was wondering that if you were willing to team up with me. Of course, I'm willing to pay. I'm willing to pay out of my own pocket for your services.
So, you offering me like a job before I accept this yearly offer I got in the mail, or what?
Sorry.
Guys, I'll
What?
be right back.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Who am I protecting in this case?
I'm hiring you to help me protect the ranger.
I see. Just for the ceremony.
Yeah. You see, there's been as you are aware, a rise in anima-based crime. And while I'm confident in my anima, and he produces with his right hand a series of different chains, I'm not sure if I can take on everyone alone. And especially with the ranger being in public, he looks kind of worried. I would hate for something to happen to him.
All right, I think we can make some work with your chains and my warps.
Now, as far as terms of compensation, I may have much in terms of money, but I am a detective and I can figure things out for you.
Works for me. The reason I came to see is because my ring got stolen. May I find clues here?
He takes out a small notebook from his produces a small notebook from his chest pocket, from his left chest pocket, and pulls it out. With expertise, he pulls out the feather from the top of his hat without you realizing. It's also a pen. He starts writing in your name. No, he gets your sorry. He writes your name. He gets a general description of you in his book, and he goes, "So you're looking for a ring? What does the ring look like?"
It's a shield with a clover motif, and in the center is a diamond.
A shield with a clover.
Yeah,
motif.
that's how the ring looks like. It's a shield with a clover motif, and in the center there's a little diamond in it.
Gotcha.
And the rim of the ring resembles that of a unicorn's horn.
Unicorn horn. He clicks his pen. Okay, that's a very specific type of ring. I'm pretty sure I can find that. If anyone's hiding it or pawning it, I'm pretty sure I can find it real fast for you. He clicks up and puts back his detective stuff. So, do we have a deal? I'll find your ring if you help me.
Sure, a deal's a deal.
He extends his hand. Great.
I'll do my best, detective.
All right. We have one more stop on our road. So before we saddle up over to the park, we have to go pick up one more person. It's somebody you remember from the bank as well. Camera paddles over to what is it? Sayama, Lance. Lance, you just got your mail.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back, dude. Lance, you just got your mail. You looked over. You saw the Heroes League's invitation. What's your impression? And then, how's your morning going?
Lance would look at the letter, and he's like, he's kind of like, kind of like shrugs it up a bit, and just throw goes walk over to the his the trash, just throw it in there. Lance's morning routine would waking up. He will do his regular workout routine, and he's now going back inside to get ready to cook breakfast.
Breakfast. Yeah. So you work. Where do you work? Where does Lance work out? Outside?
In his garage.
Oh, in his garage.
In the garage.
Okay, so he has a garage. Is the garage door open?
No. It's only open when he's walking out. He closes it afterwards because he doesn't want
people to come in. Of course. So
no raccoons.
Oh, okay. That's a weird. Okay, whatever. So, Lance, where do you live in the spectrum of the Spiral City?
He lives in the Green District.
West or East Bay?
West.
Yeah, West. So, a little bit of description of West Bay. West Bay can be imagined as a series of different arranged buildings in a ever sloping hill. Basically, West Bay is a large city based in different hill types, almost like San Fran, almost like it's my inspiration. In any case, deep within West Bay is a series of two territorial gangs going at one another. In this, in West Bay, hold on, I need to make sure I'm reading. I want to make sure I read this correctly. What is? Here we go. In West Bay, two large gangs are fighting over territory. One of the larger gangs that are established in the area is known by the title X-Laws. And the other gang hasn't so much reared its head just yet from its shadows, as the X-Laws are the more troublemaking of the two, being public anarchists and simply chaotic evil for the pleasures of. Lance lives in this caught between gang violence in a small, squashed house with a garage that probably has a ceiling coming into itself soon without Lance's intervention of repair. Its house has seen much better days, but to Lance, this house is in its prime days. In any case, Lance slowly closes down the large metal shedding door, closes the garage door, and walks inside, and begins to go over to the kitchen to perfect himself something as breakfast. When you hear... Did you hear me knocking?
No.
God damn it. I'm trying one more time.
Yeah, I'll let you now. So, like, Lance touches himself up. He goes over to the door. And he's like, "Oi! I fucking told you! I ain't got no fucking money!"
Lance, this isn't about money. This is on Detective Yanagata. Remember me from the bank?
When he said detective, Lance is already at the door, pulled it open and covered his mouth. Oi, are you fucking trying to have a death sentence around here? Don't fucking say that out loud.
As you put your hand over his mouth, he looks at you shocked. His right hand already reaching over for what you can tell is the inside coat jacket pocket, like a revolver he has on his side, like a sidearm. But he only holds it, but doesn't pull it out. But looks at you shocked. And to his left, you see Alistair standing there.
Oi, you know that fancy, whatchamacallit, oleo from the couple of days ago, right? With the...
Mom.
Whatever. Hey, you! Point to, the detective. Don't you fucking start saying what you're all around here. You ain't exactly in the Hammer District. This is the fucking West Bluffs.
West Bay.
Fucking forget. West Bay. Don't fucking forget that. And he moves his hand away. Now, what the fuck you two asses are doing here? Just about to have fucking breakfast. And I ain't going to miss breakfast either.
Steiner kind of fixes his jaw. Yeah, well, if you would let us in, we can, I can explain.
Look like I can satisfy two people?
If you let us in, you can cook your breakfast, and I can explain over your breakfast what I'm here for.
I'm good on food. You don't need to waste stuff on me. And let's see you're okay from, last month.
I wasn't offering food to you anyways, but yeah, same to you, small spy. Come on in.
Both.
Lance walks into his place.
Yeah. So everyone. So
also, shoes off.
Steiner takes off his really large brown boots, takes them off, and walks inside with Lance and in tow with Alistair, who's I'm sure has removed his sneakers. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. The inside of Lance's place it's like a typical house, but it's remarkably clean. It's like well kept. You two can take whatever seat you want. I'm gonna go cook my goddamn breakfast.
Well, listen,
Vodka and cigarettes.
Mr. Kingley, if for just a moment. He walks
You
it
can
behind.
talk.
Yeah, Steiner walks behind you, leading into the kitchen. I just want to ask you if you are free for some services today.
He digs into the fridge. Yeah, sure. I need. What do you need? He takes out like 2 eggs and 2 slices of bacon.
So I'm sure you're aware of. He looks around for a moment, left his right, before whispering, "The Ranger."
Yeah, why wouldn't I fucking know that guy? What about him?
So there's a ceremony that's gonna happen. It's gonna happen in what's it called? It's gonna happen in Trevelle.
Well,
Trevelle is the blue district that's closest to East Bay. Trevelle is also known to be for its moderate neighborhoods. It's a typical neighborhood where you would have a clash of semi-rich and not semi-rich. You have middle
middle
class and semi-poor class. There is an established kind of ghetto in Trevelle, but it's more on the upper right-hand side, closer to East Bay. The closer you are to East Bay and Trevelle, the poorer the district is. But the closer you are to the inner the what's it called? The upper, the lower sanctum. Remember, that's the red district on that map. I'll give you guys the map again. Hold on, if you're being confused. I think I pinned it in archive. No, I did
let
not.
me see.
I thought I did.
Empire Bay.
Where is it? Here it is. I'll give you this edit. God damn it, right. Hold on, let me open this Google Drive document, and I'll throw it in the Google Drive. Because I can't just give it to you over Discord. It's too fat of a file.
Too thick?
Too thick.
So yeah, Lance is done. By the I wanted to. Lance is still cooking his eggs and bacon. He's making his eggs sunny side mixture of sunny side up, but it ends up becoming scrambled eggs because he botched it. And he's like, this is why I want fucking non-stick pans. Fucking.
Well, listen, Lance. I wanted to speak with you with an opportunity. I would like to implore you as a bodyguard, since in Trevelle there's going to be this, we're going to have this, dedication, we're going to have this ceremony for, the man I just spoke about earlier.
Right. How much?
Well, I'm willing to pay 500 G out of pocket. But I'm also a detective, so I have other services that I can provide. Oh, I also put it in the Google Drive, guys. Again, Trevelle is the blue area closest to the green area on the right hand side. I'll make a photo edit real quick. Whilst when we go to break, I'll make a photo edit and I'll send you guys an update.
I don't see it in the archive.
No, it's not in the archive. It's in the Google Drive. Go to the archive chat. There's the Google Drive. Click into it, and in it now there's going to be the image I want you guys to look at, which is the inked over
The overarms world.
Yeah, and it's color coded on purpose. The blue area that I'm talking about is Trevelle, which is the one on the right hand side. East Bay.
Yeah, I see.
Is the green area on the right hand side. Lance comes from the blue area, the green area on the top left hand, known as West Bay. And the sky blue is the Hammer District where
Alistair
is currently residing. Ven is from East Bay, right, Ven?
Yes.
Yes. So Ven is across the Zealand. Anywho, I'm willing to pay 500G, but I'm also a detective, so if I can provide you my services, finding information out, looking for someone, figuring out things, then
Yeah.
I'm willing
Alright,
to
yeah,
pay
you
that
can
instead.
fucking do that.
Is there
But we'll
something you
talk
want?
privately after. We'll talk privately after this goddamn shindig, okay?
So wait, do you want my services or the money? Because you're only
Yes,
getting...
services and the money.
No, you get one.
Come on.
Don't take
It
that.
doesn't
My
look
skills
like
in
I.
arm wrestling.
Go ahead, roll a charisma check against him.
No, I'm gonna intimidate him. I'm gonna junction.
Okay, when you and okay, hold on
That's power and charisma.
for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, roll.
Forcing a roll. Huh.
Yeah, go ahead, roll everything.
That's 9.
So, when you junction and do your intimidation, what does it sound like for us?
Well, it's more like how it looks.
Yeah.
So it like Lance uses his kind of like his tall statue to kind of like hide his eyes, like, and kind of the anima makes his eye kind of glow, like, "Oi, I said I want fucking both," and he has like a bit of the awe that resonates around him.
Okay, so
Very look intimidating.
he makes his own junction ability, spending one ability. So he rolls his charisma check and then a power check. He rolled a 14. He stands up and glares up at you. Now you listen here, Lance McKinley. I have enough shit on you to put you and everyone you probably have met in jail for being associated to you. And behind him, you can see the Valkyrie kind of like hold her spear out and like kind of point it at you. Don't give me shit, boy. You'll take one and be grateful.
If I had the right goddamn gal, I would beat the shit out of you in my own goddamn home. But I'm too fucking hungry for that. So
you can smell your eggs getting a little overcooked.
Yes! He goes back to it. God damn it. Fine, whatever.
So
I'll
what is it?
decide when we're done.
Gotcha.
Ew, they look like the eggs from Metal Gear Solid now.
No.
No!
I love it how that took a minute to sink in, but when y'all got it,
I got it.
I got it immediately.
No!
What happened, Loon? I'm sorry.
I was going to say, you mean like in Metal Gear 4 with the eggs?
Yeah.
I think it was
yes.
That's exactly what we're referring to. Loon, how do you feel being in Lance's house and hearing the discussion in the other room?
He's kind of and covering his mouth, thinking to himself, "Can I please get a normal morning, please, God?"
I can imagine you just sitting there and you start hearing Lance start yelling and you just grab the bridge of your nose like, shit. This is the kind of morning I'm having today, isn't it, God?
Yes.
This is the morning.
Yeah, this is gonna be a life
So-
now.
You accepted the deal. Steiner steps out, kind of stomps a little bit out of the kitchen and leaves you to cooking, and joins Alistair into where you've left him in the living room. Is there a couch in your apartment?
Yeah, it's used.
So-
And the TV is an old CRTV. So it's the
The
old
big
one
old,
we
yeah,
had.
the big fat TVs. I got you. Steiner takes a seat, like giving space away from Alistair, but sitting on probably the same couch that Alistair's sitting on. Just both of them idly waiting until, I'd say 5 or 6 more minutes until Lance appears with his meal.
Yeah, no, Lance has it now. Originally, he was gonna eat it as a plate with a drink, but since he has company and they need to get going, he has it in a port wall, and he has a bottle water. Alright, so the goddamn place you're asking us to go to is literally halfway across the goddamn town. How do you expect us to get there in fucking time, genius?
because the ceremony doesn't start for another 3 hours. And he flashes his badge at you. I can get pretty fast around.
Taxpayer money. I love it when I see it being used for shit like this.
He ignores your he ignores your comment and walks out of your apartment, leading both of you to his car, starting up the car, and then proceeding to drive towards Travell. In this mini cutscene, we catch Steiner in the front wheels of I would say a Mitsubishi 1980 model, the kind of thing that you would see in the what's it called, the Tokyo Drift, not a Tokyo Drift song. Fast, fast, fast tonight.
Initial D.
Yeah, he's driving that.
Just Lance just casually eating and drinking
Running
water.
in the 90s.
Yeah, exactly. And the only difference is he has the headlight, the police lights and whatnot that he could take up and down on top of it. Otherwise, it's essentially painted in police colors, but it's essentially that car model. And he's driving through we're following the cutscene of the car driving through seemingly smooth wave of cars within the Spiral City, dodging between traffic, not overstepping its boundary, and occasionally skipping lights here and there. But the camera then divides its focus. At the top half of our camera, we're focusing on our 3 group of people getting towards the park. The other camera is now focused at the park itself. And that is when my cue goes to change.
So I can imagine as we're driving there, if someone was next to the car, and Lance looks over, and someone's kind of pointing at them because they both look like Alistair and Lance were locked up behind a police car. They're kind of laughing at them for a bit. Lance just fucking flips the board.
Okay, so for the stream, for viewing purposes, please pay attention to the stream, not what you see on Roll20. I know you might see your character tokens there, but you guys are not in the scene just yet.
Yeah.
So, let me also turn down the portraits because I don't need to see you guys. Where the fuck is it?
Okay, attention focus on stream.
See from others. Names only. There we go. So, our camera, like I said, divides in 2 halves. One half is looking into Travail, the park that our party is going to, and the upper half is the other party itself. You guys in the car can continue role-playing by using the chat to continue chatting with one another. However, our other camera, and this is where I'm going to be pouring more of my verbal focus into, is the Travail Park itself. The ceremony hasn't begun just yet, and there are several people lining up that have already gotten to their seats and are lining between the different aisles. There are several different people sitting within the park already, eagerly awaiting the park ceremony to commence. In the front is a large wooden podium, standing almost posingly across the fountain. Excuse me. Oof. Standing across the fountain. On the right-hand side, where I'm kind of pinking, and I'll zoom in the camera for the viewer's sake, there are 3 individuals sitting in 3 different chairs that stand out. Behind them are police guard. On the man on the left is this almost arrogant-looking 5'10" man with with bright blonde hair and a very chiseled jaw. Doesn't seem to be wanting to waste any more of his time and eagerly looking at his watch, hoping for the hour to continue going through. The man on his right wears a complete black duster uniform. He has a black hat, black hair, and a pale complexion to follow suit. He sits idly, looking down at the ground at his boots. He doesn't say much. And there's a woman to their right, with black dreads, dark skin, and black makeup. She looks boredly at her pad. going over several of the different documents that she'll need to read before the ceremony actually begins. She continues to curse under her breath, wishing that she didn't take this job and opportunity. But here she is. And she would know she had to suck it up and deal with it. This wasn't the first time that, sorry. Let me make sure I get his name correct. Sorry, I don't mean to break immersion.
But immersion.
Richard, yeah. This wasn't the first time Richard Turkey, the president, no, not the president, the mayor of Spiral City, had dragged her, Allura Flamewrath, into the needless shit like this police ceremony for already a venerated hero, which is the man sitting between them, the Ranger. Everyone knew the Ranger, she knew, and she goddamn well knew that this was a waste of time and everyone's effort. But this was just for Richard to gain more popularity before the people since his last public display. She grabs the bridge of her nose, puts it together, Allura. Retirement, 5K, that's what you're looking for. You can do this.
Beach house.
Within the crowd, several people are sitting, some civilians here and there. One individual stands out quite noticeably. This man isn't known by many within the crowd. Is known by everyone in the crowd, actually. To be. Do you want me to reveal the name first, or do you want me to? Reveal your name?
Oh, by all means, you go ahead.
Yeah. So everyone in the crowd knows Father Falcone has joined in the police ceremony today, and he's sitting within audience. Father Falcone, can you give us a description of your outfit?
Oh, just the long blue papal robes. You've got the picture for it. I'm not good at describing that stuff, honestly. Shaggy brown hair with green eyes.
And so he comes across wearing the very typical black father collar thing, and he has like he said, describe the purple papals of his outfit. Palpals of his outfit. Yeah,
I think it's palpals. The vestments.
Yeah, the vestments. So, Father Falcone sits in the audience, and several people have already came up to you, Father, and spoken to you, going, "Good morning, Father. Pleasure to see you."
Blessings of the Lord there upon you, my child.
Thank you so much.
The Father, Son, Holy Spirit with his hand.
Mm-hmm. Father Falcone, and one of the men in the crowd had reached out a hand to you. Thank you so much for doing your sermon ceremony. What's it called?
Blessing.
No, not a blessing. No.
Sermon.
Sermon. Yeah. Thank you so much for your Thursday sermon. That really helped me get through my depression and my anxiety, and I'm a much better man because of it. Thank you so much, Father Falcone.
Oh, don't thank me, my son. Thank the Lord. The power was in you the entire time.
He shakes your hand eagerly, and again,
Falcone returns the shake.
So, and that's the kind of like reception that Father Falcone receives. And where's Father Falcone's attention? Because I'm sure whilst everyone's giving you the attention, where are you paying attention to, Falcone?
Keeping my eye on that there Ranger.
After some time, I would say about 5 or 6 more minutes, in the eyes of our arriving players, you guys are almost to Travail. I would say about another 10 minutes, and you will arrive to Travail. However, the speaker comes finally up to the podium, and she begins to tap the microphone. Ting ting. Is testing. Test. Sorry. Good morning, people of Travail. How are you all doing? And there's a warm reception as there's a
You suck.
Come on, guys. Work with me. I'll let you do.
We're making it entertaining.
Alora grabs the summons all the her mental fortitude and goes, I'm happy to have you all here today. It is with my great pleasure and honor to introduce to all of you our mayor, Richard Turkey, who is going to go ahead and open our ceremony with an opening speech dedicated to the man of the hour, Mr. Ross the Ranger Finish. No, wait, Rod the Ranger Finish. And everyone gives a round of applause as the lady steps down from the podium. Hold on. Returns to her chair, and then the man, Richard Turkey, kind of swaggers his way up, takes to the podium, grabs the microphone, and goes, Ladies and gentlemen, morning! Who's with me? Yeah! The crowd eagerly gives a round of applause. Asshole! Someone yells.
What?
Someone yells asshole loudly.
The dude's name is Dick Turkey, alright?
No, Richard Turkey.
You sure it's not
Yeah.
Rudolph talking?
Hard
Ooh,
enough
Rudolph.
life.
Ooh, yeah, Rudolph Turkey's not bad.
Any case,
Yeah, no, I know where that name comes from.
ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the ceremony to celebrate our long-esteemed police detective, the hardened, badass, law-stopping, law-abiding ass kicker? You guys know him as the Ranger. Personally, I've met him as Rod Finish, a esteemed gentleman with with an innate sense of justice and a hell of a firearm to follow suit. It's said that within he looks down at a piece of paper, 15 years of service, he has never once killed any criminal caught in his sights. A track record that many officers tend to boast. They say that once the Ranger catches you in his sight, you're going to come in alive and not in a body bag. And everyone kind of cheers to that. Whilst this speech is going on, our camera kind of rolls down and we reunite with the other half of our group. Steiner looks up to the group. Alright. So, this is the park. You guys ever been here before?
Nah, I don't come to this fucking side of the town. Considering the fact that it's on the other goddamn side of the town.
City.
I know what I said.
Anyway, this is the place where we're going to
Need
be.
to do more junctioning?
Man, me
I
also.
haven't been here since I've been in this town for like a month, so I haven't taken the time to fully explore.
Well, this is Travell Park. It's dedicated, and you guys also have access to your characters. Each of your characters should have a blue bar and a green bar. The green bar is your HP, and the blue bar is your AP. You can keep track of it by that. So, whenever you want to change it, just click your character token. You should all have access to your character token, and you should be able to manipulate the circle that you want to change. The green one's your HP, and the blue one's your AP. Line, you're already at 15 AP.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, Steiner looks over at looks over at Lance nervously before stepping over to the back of the trunk of his car, popping the lid open and providing you guys with some options to take with you. You're only limited to taking 4 different items with you, as he's offering some stuff from his personal inventory. And hold on, offers you
You're going robot.
He chose to not to everyone. Well, I mean, fuck it. It doesn't really bother me. Show to players. Yes. Now you guys should see something called police equipment. You guys are allowed to take from the following, but only 4 items.
4 items?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Short stuff.
Yeah?
Alright, Al. You should take the police vest. You don't exactly look in like the
This is the list that I'm
tattoos on-
referring to, guys. I would leave it right next to the stream for them to look at. Go ahead, keep going.
You're not looking as kind of taps his own, Lance kind of taps his own chest. You're not looking exactly story as I do.
Yeah. Quite the body you have there.
Ah, thanks. I fucking walk out all the time. Hey, if I put the vest on, do I get 14 defense or
Yes.
no? It does nothing.
Yes.
Okay,
Really?
so we can break the stat barrier like that with items.
Yes, this is the point of this testing, to test that. Yes. So for now, yes. When you
So,
go ahead.
question, how many items can we take from this?
4.
4.
4? We can take 4 items? Okay.
Yes.
Can you wear 2 vests?
No.
No.
Oh, you're no fun.
It looks stupid
Like
as
walking
hell.
like the Marshmallow Man or like one of those dog trainers just in nothing but cover.
I would only say you could wear 2 if Lance was a large creature. I'd be like, okay, fine. You can strap like one half of one of the vests, the other half of the other vest, and you'd be like your
a
whole body.
centurion, if that was the case. A fucking marine.
But in any case, yeah, go ahead and make your choices, guys. The sooner the better. The quicker the faster, the better.
Well, I agree with Lance. I could use a police vest, but I'm just going to take this taser gun with me.
I'll take a bottle of I'll take a bottle of water and a bottle of tea.
Okay. So
And I'll take a medkit just in case.
go ahead and write those on your character sheet. There's a section called the bio and information. Just go ahead and make an inventory section right there for yourself. Lance, do the same thing for yourself and take the items you wish. The 4 items.
4 items.
Yes. You said you wanted bottled tea, bottled water, but I don't know what else you wanted.
I'll take a med kit.
Uh-huh.
And
How do I add?
I'm gonna take a police vest as well.
You don't have
because
to add the
we said
you don't add the police vest. We'll keep it running as we know it.
Okay, don't put it on my inventory list. Go.
I'm rating on
Put all the items in your inventory list. Put it there, but there won't be a special place for me to put the police vest in. Once you pick up the taser, I'll make you the mackerel so that I can make a roll for you using the taser gun.
So, how do I make an inventory section for myself again?
Go into your character sheet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go to the top right, go to edit, scroll down to bio and information, and there's going to be this huge area that you can type into.
Okay.
And you can start typing there. I just also saved, so when you go to your bio and information, you should see this large break in between your information. Write your inventory underneath that. And line, I'll do the same for you. Hold on.
I already put my airplane.
Great. Let me double check your character sheet.
Go for it.
Did you add the second level for Falcone to the AP?
Yee. Did I? I mean, it shouldn't be base. Base was what?
It should have went from a D8 to a D10. So it'd go from 16 AP to 20 AP.
Let me double check the base stats. 8 to 10. Yeah, you're right. So let me switch that up. So that's 20. 20. At 2016. Alright, so that's going to be updated there, and then I have to update it on your Anima.
Wait, I have a question. So medkits increase your intelligence by 8, but doesn't heal you, but the bottled water does?
Bottled water heals you for 1/3 of your max HP. It's not as reliable as medkit.
Oh, okay. So medkit is something. How's the medkit work?
Medkit is that you make an intelligence check plus 8 as a flat value. So you'll always heal 8 HP, but then add your intelligence check.
So if you're a smart boy, you heal a lot, but if you're dumb, not so much.
And that's reflective of the reflective of the nature of the item.
Okay, I added to my thing.
Okay.
Is that how you do it?
Let me double check. Yep, that works for me. Just for both of you, if you can go ahead and mark this like copy the same information, like what does the police vest does, what does the taser
Oh,
gun
okay,
do.
gotcha.
Make sure you have those things lying around too, so that you are always aware what those effects are, even if you don't look at it. If you guys
Okay.
give me 1 second before we continue the roleplay, I'm just gonna equip you with the taser gun. One
Oh,
D.
thank God. Oh, thank God he took the taser.
What is it? I said Dex plus
Dude, a taser with portals is broken. Give him a little zap.
I forgot to put what is it called? Ammunition. I'm gonna say it has 5 charges. So make sure you also note it has 5 charges. Okay.
So 5 shots.
Mm-hmm. There is no
Gotcha.
additional ammunition.
Ah, you only got 5 low shots, so make every shot count, man. Don't blow your loader all in one spawn.
All right. After equipping and getting your stuff, there's the second half of the obnoxious speech that the Mayor Richard Turkey is going through. Half the crowd is still kind of going for it, but they're kind of less enthusiastic. But Steiner kind of starts making his way up towards the two police officers standing up the walkway. If you guys scroll up. You can follow Steiner.
Yeah.
Okay. Need to zoom out a little.
Yeah, it is a large map. Thank you for the 2 bits, Dick Turkey. Yeah, as you guys approach this line of officers, they all look at you, but noticing that, wait, you guys are both wearing police vests, correct?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
we're both wearing police
yeah.
vests.
So, guess what wearing outfits do? That's right, the Fallout effect, the Fallout 4 and New Vegas effect, where if you wear a uniform of a faction, people are more likely to believe that you are part of that faction without asking you. However, if you give reason to be suspicious, will ask for clarity if you are a police officer or not. Any civilian looking at you guys are going to assume, because you're wearing police vest, that you are police officers. Oh, also, I forgot to write the section. I forgot to fucking update there. The police vests break after 5 hits.
Hopefully,
So is that successfully beating the defense?
No. Every time you take a hit, it goes down. Durability goes down by 1.
So regardless of taking damage.
No, if you get hit and takes damage, yes.
No, I'm saying no. No, I'm saying if I get hit and I don't take damage.
Oh yeah, no, it's still yes, it's still
okay. That's what I'm trying to clarify.
Yeah. So you only get 14 defense 5 times.
Hey, I'm just checking. That's all.
No, I get you. In any case, it's good to clarify, which is great, and I'm happy that you're clarifying. Thank you. Steiner turns to look back at both Lance and Alistair and goes, "All right, go ahead and take some seat. Where do you guys want to take seat? I'm gonna go ahead and sit around here.
You
Just
do that.
stay low. Don't do anything crazy."
Oh, is that fucking Richard guy? I goddamn hate his guts.
You're not the only person. And Steiner starts making his way into the crowd and takes a seat into the seats.
Lance would take a seat right here.
see.
And then if the guy he turns to the guy behind him. Oi, if you got a problem with me for being so tall, tell God.
I didn't actually have any issues with you being tall. Alistair,
Good.
you okay, Al?
Falcone looks over.
I
Don't
want
be
to
using the name of the Lord in vain there, my son.
So he looks at the passes. Oh, crap. He gives like kind of like a Hail Mary, like the Hulk sign and everything. Sorry, Father. I didn't realize you were here. Lance McKinley.
Father Falcone, my boy, all is forgiven. He does the Father, Son, Holy Spirit blessing.
Yeah, Lance does the same thing to him.
So,
Bless off.
Richard Turkey makes his way off the stage as finally he's like, now give it up for the Ranger! And he starts to somberly make his way up to the stage. He takes each step with stride. It's slow, calculated. Every step he takes is like the heavy clanking of the cowboy boots he wears. He leans into the microphone. For 35 years, I've been cleaning up the streets of Spiral City. From West Bay to right here in Travell. From the Market District to the Inner Sanctum. I have been taking care of trash in Spiral City. And everyone gives him a solid round of applause. He looks around confidently. I'm happy to say that some of the people I put away made better of themselves. He takes a good hard look at the front crowd. Some became community leaders and made better of themselves. And he looks to his far right, almost as if he looked over to East Bay, but I know I got more work ahead of me. And I'd like to thank, and he looks back into the crowd itself, all of you in Travell for being my home, where I rest my head. This ceremony here is to announce me police warden of the Spire, department head of all the police throughout all of Spiral City. And there's a round of applause goes up for everybody. How's everyone feeling as far as players? We'll start with Alistair.
You mean how he's feeling, or me, the person playing?
Alistair, the character.
Oh, he's paying attention to the ranger speech intently.
Okay. Going over to Lance.
Lance is just kind of like, yeah, if you actually put some fucking work into West Bay, it wouldn't be this shithole if you actually gave a shit about it. He's not saying it out loud, he just has that kind of look about it.
Father.
Oh, besides struggling with an accent, I'm enjoying it.
No. How's Father Falcone? How's he feeling about the speech?
Fine enough. No strong feelings one way or the other. Though he could be mentioning God more.
Despite directly mentioning you? No, he directly mentioned
me.
No, he offhanded mentioned that he was people he put away got better.
Oh. Well then honored.
Yeah, he mentioned that some of them became community leaders. Another, well, he has more work to do. As the ceremony kind of commences a little bit further, the ranger goes a little bit into his childhood and speaks about his time when as he grew up in Travell. And he talks a little bit about how his middle to poor class upbringing was what gave him the sense of justice that he grew into. And the speech kind of goes on for about 5 or 6 minutes, and he really takes his time to speak his heart, as it seems like the man probably hasn't ever had this kind of level of chance to speak before. And he does so not only with integrity and a sense of passion behind his words, but with the flow that the casual civilians around you are lulled by the rhythm he's going at and are perfectly enthralled by what's going on. Hold on. as his speech seems to start to winding down, and I'd like to just stretch out one final thank you again to Travail and its people. To all of you wonderful folk that make Travail its wonderful town and the district. My hat, and he takes off his hat, is off to you. And everyone gives a rounding applause, a huge round of cheer.
Hooray!
I'm sorry, I don't know if you guys wanted to react. I'm leaving the space to give you guys chances to react if you like.
Father Falcone will stand and clap.
Lance would just be still indifferent, just glaring.
Electra takes a glance around the audience while giving a modest clap.
Go ahead and make me hold on, sorry. I need to make sure I'll ask you for the right roll. Sorry. Go ahead and make me Go ahead and make me a dexterity check.
What check?
Dexterity check.
Okay, right here.
You be in my arms. Sorry. Yeah, no, that's perfect. You and everyone has been paying attention to the ranger's speech, completely enthralled, including the armed police officers who are all watching and enjoying the speech as well. You, after the speech was done, instead of giving you gave a round of applause probably, but you spent a little bit of time looking to your left and right, is when you notice two large armored vans driving up to both your left and rights, approaching at top speed. Before there's a chance to react, Alistair, even before a yell, these large black vans pull up to both sides of the park. On top of these large black vans are mounted machine guns. And a man and two men both wearing what's it called? Not skull mask, hockey masks. Torn up black biker vests. On each top left of their apparel has this green serpent, kind of like in an emblem. And they have, like I said, on top of these two large, heavy machine guns pointed into the crowd. Everyone freaks the fuck out. The guards, the police clearly lose their shit, pulling out guns, and before attempting to open fire, hear a man from a third truck that appears at the very entrance. Hold on, let me just draw the camera down for you guys to see from there.
God, they're going all out for this.
This sure escalated.
Right?
And from this van...
Hey, Steino, you better pay us fucking more than 500 G. Cause holy
You guys
shit.
are getting paid?
You aren't?
So from this van,
I've got the power
Four-
god on my side.
four...
An enemy?
Yup.
So from this side, four armed men flank out and greet towards the officers who pull up their pistols, concerned where to pull their line of fire. Honestly, as the large turrets keep an eye on top of the crowd, the heavy machine gun mounted on the third truck at the entrance of the park, the south entrance of the park, stands a rather punk rock looking man wearing a rocker jacket. He has, again, everyone has the same snake appeal emblem on the top left of their shoulder, and the man goes, pointing at the ranger, going, I got business with you, asshole! Remember me? He looks The ranger looks at the man, kind of squinting for a second or two. Sorry, it's kind of hard to remember what trash I took out. I took out a lot of
Ooh,
you.
savage.
And the camera panels back towards him. This man has like short, blonde-tipped, glazed hair. He has like 2 obnoxious earrings. He looks like a typical '80s rocker. Come on, tunnel underpass cobras! It's time to kick some ass!
Is that supposed to be reference to tunnel snakes?
Yeah.
Oh, and it sounds badly dubbed too. I love it.
Same thing.
And now you guys are gonna go roll for initiative as combat begins. You guys versus the underpass cobras. We'll take a break here. First, we'll take our initiative, and then we'll take a 5 or 10 minute break, and then we'll begin combat. So go ahead, make your speed checks, speed and dexterity checks. This isn't considered a junction. This is just for your first turn initiatives.
Okay, so you said dexterity?
Dexterity and speed. So it's coming from both your anima and your character.
6.
Yes, sir.
Also, as pointed out by Sorvati, you guys rotate your initiative every single round. So you can start with 6, but you may have another one. You may have a lower or higher one depending. Hold on.
Oh yeah, thank God. I would've
Lance
fucking
is-
pulled that
It
out.
didn't feel right to me. That felt like too locked in stone for how this game's kind of loosey goosey.
Yeah.
Especially with like the D system. It's
So,
like, there's no fucking way.
Alistair rolled a 16. Go ahead, Father Falcone.
If you do that for me, sir.
You stoner.
No, he
I'm
doesn't
on
have a
the
computer,
phone.
dude.
So our initiatives will change every turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I do not know if it reveals. Okay, no, it doesn't. So, just want to make sure. Wow, Falcone rolled a 2.
Woo.
Yeah, so the only rotating numbers will probably be the players, and then everyone else has their own initiatives.
Yeah, it was like the Mook NPCs, they don't rotate, but bosses do, I think.
Yeah, I got my own thing going on. Don't worry.
Yeah. Radical.
So, yeah, this is a 5-10 minute break. Go ahead, stretch, stand, get some water. I'm gonna stay in chat for a little bit more. I'm just gonna probably ask you guys how you guys are feeling about the first half of the roleplay.
This sure escalated real fast.
Right? That's why I feel too, dude. Like, holy shit.
Well, I was asking how do you guys
What
feel about
a-
the roleplay so far?
Not bad. But like, Christ, man, you escalated this shit pretty fucking fast.
Yeah.
Not complaining. I don't mind
It's
if
on.
Why did you name the mayor Dick Turkey?
Richard Turkey.
Yeah, Dick is short for Richard. You can't fight me on this. This
That's
is
fine.
an established fact in our reality.
That's
We're calling him Dick Turkey.
That's fine. You can call him whatever you like. I'll keep certain that he's Richard Turkey. In line,
But why,
I don't
Why Dick Turkey?
because I said so.
Okay. I didn't know if there was a joke in there.
No. There wasn't a joke. It was just
you
Richard
still
Turkey.
maybe chicken, because you might choke in a bit.
Haha.
Nah, I thought you were taking a swipe at politicians or something.
Ha. I'm not that clever yet,
I wish I was even that clever.
right?
Let's see, don't say stuff like that. You know I'll make a character. What do you? Aren't you guys curious about why Ven's not here and Falcone is?
Yeah, I was about to ask, but I just didn't know when to do so.
I figure you'll just reveal in time.
Plot twist: Ben and Falcone are the same person.
Da-na-na-na.
Nah, Falcone's too short.
Falcone.
Yeah,
Like
he
he's
could be.
5'7", 5'8".
He could be like, slouching.
She's just slouching really hard, guys.
Yeah.
Be like,
Like,
he pretends he has to cut a hump
Brooks
and
playing yogurt. He's on his knees with a robe.
So
all
that's how they
comes
got that to
together.
work.
Yeah, he was just on his knees, my dude.
Jesus.
To be fair, I watched that movie a lot as a kid.
Oh,
I'm
I'm gonna
I
get some
still
water real
have like
fast.
nightmare of
Totally.
Pizza the Hut.
No, Pizza the Hut's horrifying, man.
Yeah, exactly. I have nightmares about that fucker.
Oh, I don't blame you. I
Speaking
also
of
love line how Lance just picks right up with Falcone. I'm sorry, father. All right, my son, say a Hail Mary.
Just
like it's
toss a
business
holy,
as usual.
just toss his fucking Waldo Falcone like a holy Hail Mary. And anyway, like speaking of nightmares, a couple of nights ago, I woke up from a bad nightmare, and Dungeon sent me a message about talking about this video game, right?
Yeah.
So I told him like, hey, so here's what happened in my nightmare, bro. We were both like in this kind of game about hunting ghosts, kind of like Phasmatasmic, you know, the one that everyone plays.
Yeah.
So like we're
Yeah,
kind of like in
screaming
that
at
scenario.
spooks.
So we see on the computer a bunch of people dying to this ghost in a violent, horrific way. And
Oh,
he
God.
looks at me and he's like, yo, bro, hear me out. I know how to sequence break this game. You just needed one distraction while I do this trick. And I look at him like, yeah, sure, why not? 6
Looking-
times I died
Wait, what happened?
to this ghost. Whenever the nightmare I told you about,
Oh yeah, that thing.
yeah, I'm just telling them right now. So 6 times I died to the ghost. The 6th time he finally did the trick, and he started screaming, yo, bro, we're gonna get the fuck out of here. I was like, what the fuck, why? And it's like, I accidentally summoned more ghosts. So he somehow makes it such a powerful head start away from me. He made it to the ship already. Don't ask why there's a spaceship. I don't know why
Okay.
either.
I think I know why Richard Turkey, the name is bothering me so much, because that's a 1980s cartoon mayor name.
Oh,
You
is
see
it?
Yeah.
him on the Transformers of G.I. Joe or something.
Oh.
Richard Turkey,
Okay. Well, see.
proudly dedicating this statue.
Or this energy, whatever, because it's always energy.
Energy.
Dude, in Transformers, suddenly everybody's going solar. Earth looks great, besides the robot
Oh.
war.
Well, how else would you track the giant robots?
All right. So, did you guys stretch? Did you guys go get something to drink? I got my water. I took a piss. You good?
Yeah, I was gonna finish the dream.
Mm-hmm.
So, as I was chasing after my own brother, apparently the whole spot where the ship is docked at, is some kind of giant, gymnastics course with a giant pit below. I'm like, whatever, I'll just run through. And I start hearing my train, yo, bro, you gotta turn around, look. I was like, what? I see a ghost is chasing right behind me. I'm like, hey, it's whatever, dude. It had to go through the course with me. No, it just goes through it, chasing right behind me. And just as I am about to make it to the ship, guess what? Guess what my brother did?
What did he do?
He starts the ship without me, and I did a last-minute jump. And you know what he shouted? Warp
I've got a few
speed.
guesses.
He shouted warp speed and blipped out of existence. And I begin to fall to my death as the ghost is now right on top of me, and I woke up.
Damn.
And then he had to tell me the fucking story. Like, I don't know what to tell you. That's just Dream Dom's a dick.
Yeah, Dream Dom's a dick. That's it.
All right, ladies, you ready?
You know,
I'll
baby.
be what is it? Yes, what is that ever been?
I would
Let's
love
get
to.
the show on the road.
I'd love to put some battle music, and I was thinking of probably either between Guilty Gear battle music or Devil May Cry battle music, but DMCA strikes, so just imagine that being.
Twitch has got to be a butthole.
So just imagine that being your battle music. Alistair, we'll go with you first. You take your turn at the same time the ranger takes his turn. So we'll go with your action first. You have 2 actions.
Mm.
An action's movement. An action can be using your anima. Your action can be preparing yourself to use your anima as a reaction ability.
Yeah, I'll prepare my anima for reaction later on.
Okay, so you're gonna spend one of your action points to do a reaction. What is the clause for it?
What's the clause again?
What requirements do you want to wait for so that you can trigger your anima for?
I need to if there's an attack coming within my range, I could create a warp and then throw it back at the enemy.
If the enemy's within range, yes. However,
Yes.
if you use your ability like that, I'd say you have to use 2 AP. So you have to spend two. You have to spend two action. Spend 2 actions to do this. So both of your actions will go into a reaction, waiting for an attack to come in. When the attack comes in, you take that attack. Whatever value is rolled is used against the target where it came from instead. As long as you can still draw a line of fire to the target.
Okay.
Alright. So with that being said, the ranger himself pulls out a rather large revolver, spends 2 AP, and fires 3 times into the air. Everyone get down! And with his commanding voice, as a free action, all the civilians immediately get to ground and go into half cover, meaning that if anyone shoots at them, they roll at disadvantage. He then spends another 2 AP and fires 3 more times into the air and ends his turn. Sorry, 1 second. I need to go. Give me the power. Yes,
Give me
man. Sorry, go ahead.
do a German accent, and it was just instinct. I'm sorry.
Scrolling down, now it is the leader of the Underpass Cobra's turn. He takes his turn to go ahead and move. He has a movement of, where is it? Okay, he can move that far. Good. So he moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's up here. He pulls out his revolver, spends 1 AP, and fires his revolver using a trick of electricity and fires a bullet into one of the guards. Hold on. He rolls to attack with his ability. Rolled a 1, 7. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Wait. Is this right?
Are we supposed to be seeing this?
Yes, you're supposed to be seeing the first roll. Okay, so I'm taking the 15 roll. Yeah, so he hit. So the Underpass Cobra leader pulls out a Glock, fires with his anima, providing sort of electrical ability onto the bullet, hits the police officer and deals X damage on top of. Hold on. Where is he? I gotta keep these guys' tabs open. He deals 11 damage to the police officer, who takes 10, 9. He takes 8 damage.
Ouchies.
Oh, come on, ain't that fucking hard?
And then he ends his
It's
turn.
like a love tap, says Lance.
Steiner starts his turn, and Steiner spends his turn making a movement. 1. I think he has. Sorry, these guys have this. Here's Alexander. 21, so 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Moves down over here, and then spends a reaction, spends an ability as a react. Waits as a reaction. If any target were to shoot anybody within his range, he will use his anima to help deflect the bullet. So he has an Overwatch just like you do, Alistair.
Ooh.
So going next is now the robbers. They all move 20. So this man moves up. He draws line of sight into the police officer that was already hit. Pang, pang! Shoots with his second shot. Oh, whoops, wrong template. He shoots with an Uzi. And the Uzi deals 5 damage. So I had to update the stream.
He did negative damage.
No, sorry, he didn't do 5.
Healed.
Sorry, he didn't deal damage. He missed. He shot wildly with the Uzi and shot nothing. Is what I meant to say.
Dude, he shot so bad, the bullets went back in.
The next
boys were like, nah.
The next armed thug moves up, shoots at the same police officer with the Uzi. That also misses.
Alistair is internally relieved. Thank God they all went to Stormtrooper school.
These two thugs over here open fire onto this police officer I scrolled up to. So this guy is going to get targeted by this group of thugs, and they both are only going to get one roll of their Uzis. So one actually hits, so he deals damage, and he deals 4 damage to the officer, who takes 1 damage in total. He takes a light graze from the Uzi, the spray of Uzi. The second armed thug shoots with the Uzi. That also hit. That one deals a whole lot of damage because it's a crit. Deals 13 damage. And this officer takes critical damage, takes 10 damage. Whenever a firearm deals critical damage, the target also takes trauma level 4.
Ugh.
So that means this officer's stats are reduced all by 1.
That guy's gonna need so much help.
He is also bleeding badly. And yeah, I also minus the armor from his value, so like from the damage he took. So yeah, he is regardless of the vest that he's wearing, he's pretty hurt. This top-end machine gun opens up and fires twice into this top-end machine gun at the south entrance over here. Shoots into this police officer. I'm pinging.
What?
And sorry, let me go ahead and roll. Five is a miss. First shot misses, so he opens and the machine gun shoots upward. Boom, 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 boom. He fires again. Dum, 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 dum. Misses the guy completely.
Man, that guy is really lucky.
The west
Holy
the west truck turret opens up and opens fire and shoots indiscriminately into the crowd. Not the crowd, sorry. He shoots not indiscriminately, he shoots at the ranger himself. It draws line of fire. Sorry. Let me show this to everybody so you guys can see it. This turret on the west side draws line of fire and shoots for the ranger himself. The turret opens fire. He ducks behind the large podium as the bullets shoots through him, but doesn't hit him. The turret opens fire again. It doesn't hit him at all. The turret on the right side opens fire, again pointing its large Vulcan turrets at the Ranger, shooting. Pew, 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 misses. Pew, 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 misses. You guys in the crowd see this heavy spray of a heavy machine gun fire pouring into this poor wooden podium, but you can still see from the back of it the visage of the Ranger holding himself up with this large revolver in his hand.
Whoa.
The police officers take their turn. This police officer...
I am gonna re-roll my fucking initiative. Holy shit.
These two police officers quickly make their way to cover Richard Turkey and the secretary, Alora. These two make their way to help start reinforcing the fight. So these two officers that are closer to the Ranger begin to draw fire and shoot at the turret. So Officer A takes a fire. Hold on one second. He shoots into the turret. Nope, that's a miss. Next officer shoots. That's also a miss. Both officers make their misses. These two, so the officers at the higher end of the pool take both their actions to sprint, going 40 meters to catch up to the action. All right. Finally, civilians' turns. The civilians all decide to stay in cover because they don't know where the fuck to run to, and all the civilians are terrified.
Don't blame them.
Yeah.
Top of turn 2, Lados.
I haven't even went.
Oh wait, sorry. Before NPCs go.
Lance nor I.
So before the NPCs go and after the police go, Lance, you're next.
Okay, is there a way I can move faster, or that's just need to use range?
Range, buddy.
I can't even like junction power and dexterity.
Junction power and range. You'll punch the ground, jettisoning yourself off the ground, launching yourself that many meters.
Wait, hang on. What again?
Power and range.
You mean strength and range?
Yeah, strength and range. So make a strength check and then make a range check. And you're spending 1 AP. Yep, so you go 9 meters.
That's farther than what I...
That's not considered a movement that you made. Like you didn't.
So how much...
That's a free move. That's a free 9 movement. 9 meter movement. It's about that is 2 tiles for free. You basically jump towards a tile.
So like, I can imagine I just jump over this guy's head, land right next to Steinel.
Hold on. No. Because from where you are,
flavor it as because I'm gonna be over the civilian. I'm not gonna be on top of him.
Go make a dexterity check for me, and the civilian.
You mean the shields?
And the civilian's gonna make a dexterity check as well.
I rolled an 8.
Okay. Yeah. So you're able to clear over him just fine. Whoa!
Stay the fuck down! And you, Steinel! What the fuck is going on? Who are these dipshits?
He looks around, noticing. He puts 2 and 2 together. Ah, crap. He pulls out his pistol sidearm. It looks like we're dealing with a... sidearm already went and took his turn. It looks like we're dealing with the Underpass Cobras.
The what?
They're
I never heard of these.
They're East Bay gang.
Fucking crazy East Base.
What's wrong with the city?
Please go to hell.
Ghosts.
What else do you want to do on your turn? You have 2 more actions.
Yeah, no. Steinel, whatever you do, don't get in my goddamn way. And I'll stop running. So how many tiles can I move?
What is your range? on your anima?
No, just running.
Yeah, what is your range on your anima?
It's D4.
Be 12
For is a 12.
meters, I think.
You run 12 meters, which is 2 tiles. 5, 10.
No, so I'm using my base speed, not my anima's range.
Yes. You are not understanding me. Your range is your movement.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
God. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No.
Got these 2 fucking
Oh yeah,
taunt.
2 actions. Yep,
2
to
of
move.
my actions.
You can keep spending
Ah.
AP in order to try to jump further, because technically that's just you not spend. That's just you spending AP to get closer.
Yeah, man, Hulk it.
I was a whole ass.
It's a 3 and
Hang on. 8.
Whoa.
zoom. No, that actually not. You move 2 more tiles. You like keep like every time you use your Anima's ability, I just imagine you're forward pushing yourself with momentum, jumping with strength.
I was right here, so yeah, so then I'll be right here.
Yep.
Again. So I just keep doing this.
I mean, many times as much AP as you want to spend. Remember, it's your AP, not mine. Dun 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 dun. Nice.
Watch Dungeon be like a secret boss in this campaign.
Go ahead and move another 2. Dun, 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 dun.
1, 2. Don't worry, I'm also keeping track.
Dun, 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 dun.
Whoops. Oh, that's the wrong dice.
No, that's the 1D. Well, that's the 1D.
Oh, I'll just use the 8 then.
Yeah, use the 8 and use the 4. That's fine. Oh, wait.
So how much?
So that's 9. Yeah, move 2 more tiles.
1, 2. Oh, how's it going, lads?
Whoa, he's so fast!
Oh, fucking Sneakles.
So you want to stay there?
Don't forget to reach out and pump your Jordans.
6. You only move 1 space forward.
And Lance would just be right there like, Oi! You!
Oh, so yeah. Wait,
That
hold on.
fucking jacket looks terrible!
Well, damn, man. I've only just met you, but now I want to fucking kill you!
Same thing! Bring it on, you East Bay fuckle!
Also, for the
Beast Bay.
So for the audience, every time Lance has been activating his anima, he reveals his mechanical gauntlet that he has on his what, right hand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's this metal gauntlet that covers his hand, and it loosely covers a little bit of his forearm and little parts of his shoulder, making shoulder blade. A little bit, not a shoulder blade like a pad, but it's just a little bit of armor covering his whole arm. Not completely yet. And every time he's activated the junction, he's been like, I imagining like doing a Vi cue from League of Legends, charging his fist back and punching forward into the air. All right.
Everyone's like, what the fuck is he doing?
Exactly. Father McKinley. No, Father Falcone, sorry. I was thinking of McKinley because of Lance, but
Yeah,
it's your
I
turn.
figured.
It's your turn. What do you wish to do, Falcone?
Well, he's gonna survey the area and frown when the people are getting shot at. Well, that's just downright unchristian. He's gonna look at one of the vans. I see. And then he's gonna start reciting the rhyme. Horns upon my head, crimson eyes of dread. Prepare for your demise, the wrath of hell arise. And then he's gonna transform into his anima. Hell's wrath. Show him the picture.
Ta-da!
What the?
Wait, that guy just transformed.
Hold on, chat. I'll show you guys what they're talking about in just a second.
Wait, let's switch delay.
I can imagine, like, everyone's freaking out, like, what the fuck? Yeah! Lance McKinley's here! Not noticing the giant fucking demon that spawns.
So yeah, chat. Where once Father McKinley stood, now arises with hellfire as trumpets come. Emerges from a large flame of black embered, black and coiled like charcoal demon with ruby red eyes, two snarled horns, large black bat-like wings hover over his shoulders, and several layered teeth of yellow, like basically spear teeth. Claws that are swords that can rip through man, and scales that are bulletproof, basically.
Huh, we're doing that.
Shut up, you. So yeah, that was one part of your turn.
He's gonna look at the van, foolish little mortal with your toy that spews lead. You don't realize, sinner, you're already dead. And use demonic flight to up my speed to get at it.
All right, hold on. I had to add one last thing to your thing. So when you take a look at your character token, right? Come on, did I? It didn't. Oh no, because I had to put it on Father Falcone. That's what it is. Falcone, I had to load the shit out of your character token character sheet. Okay, here it is. Okay, so essentially,
Atragon's kind of looking kind of different these days. Holy shit.
hey, someone got the reference.
Yeah, but he only got half of it.
So we know the other half. It's so easy. In any case, you should see a red bar. That red bar is your infernal health. It goes out first, then your green health.
Let me check. Do.
So he has 2 health bars essentially.
Yeah.
60 HP total.
I thought you were going to say 66.
Nah, it was evens.
So yeah,
Not
you
evens, but by tens.
you spend 1 AP. Go ahead, mark that down. Now you are taking flight. With your massive wings, it's easy for you to propel. You choose altitudes between 30 meters or 60 meters. 60 meters, well, actually, no. For every flight upward, you move 30 meters up. You can only maintain up to 60 meters of a maximum height. So when you go up to fly, you are now hovering over. You can choose to either hover 30 feet up to maximum of 30 meters off the ground, but you are now flying. Anyone shooting at you takes a disadvantage. Everyone around you freaks the actual shit out. We can make some civilian charisma checks. Hold on.
And so's my dog.
Hold on. 1 second. I rolled how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7. Okay. So, you freak the fuck out. So, you're feared. You are feared. You are feared. You resisted. You've resisted. You are feared. And this is only a once activation sort of thing. How big is your radius actually? Where are you, Father Falcone? Where are you, Hellwrath? There you go. You have you are short range.
Yeah, that's why I was happy when you included the wings.
Okay. Yeah, so this is a once because the situation is so situational. We also have civilians who are just like don't know what the fuck's going on and just saw a hell demon pop up. So they're all making these charisma checks to see if they fail.
Time to go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So all the other civilians except for the lady, some of the ladies sitting in the front row, all actually lose their shit and are terrified of the large demon. And every turn that they are willing to and able to, they will fucking run from the large demon wherever it may be. The players themselves don't need to make a roll. Alistair, though, you are fairly aware that there is a large hellspawn demon to spawn from where that man was standing.
A 10-foot demon, thank you very much.
Yes. Steiner freaks the fuck out too, preemptively drawing out his anima, Alexandria. He can't react because his reaction wasn't towards your transformation. But yeah, and I think we're all done. Yep. So players, go ahead and make me the dexterity check and the speed check. I got you.
Okay.
So top of the next turn, maintenance cost for your anima form.
Maintenance
Oh,
cost?
Yeah, it costs me AP to stay in this form.
Oh, right, because you're a transformer.
More than me, the eye.
I would have fucking 5.
Nice. You rolled lower than last time.
Even better.
Alistair rolled a 14, and Father Falcone rolled 6 plus. Where are you, Falcone?
Demonic flight doesn't screw with that at all, does it?
Nope.
I didn't
You rolled a
think
10,
so.
dude.
Yeah, you rolled a
You rolled
perfect.
perfect.
Oh,
Yeah, as high as you can get.
see, God is with me.
All right, starting the round off is the Ranger. Oh, hold on. I forgot. Every time I activate these animas, I keep forgetting to put down their animas. So yeah, you guys would see, like I said, that big iron.
On his hip.
Oh yeah. He draws. Excuse me. He draws a. He looks over towards the demon and makes an intelligence check to decide if he's going to shoot you or not. Because again, sudden hellfire demon.
Racist.
I mean,
I didn't eat anyone.
yet.
Yeah. Shh. That's a surprise for later.
I didn't look at the roll yet, but I was going to say he needs to roll
rolled an
higher.
8.
Oh, I was going to. Well, that's fine. He rolled an 8. That's perfectly good. He decides on his better judgment not to shoot the large demon. Probably thinking he probably can't either handle it with what he got. He looks at his revolver before turning his attention at a target he probably could handle. Sorry. Pointing his revolver towards. Oh shit! He's. No. Hold on. I gotta think of what I want to do for his turn. Fuck, where I gotta keep all these goddamn character sheets open. There's so many anima. I'm drowning in anima, boys. My boy, I'm drowning.
Yeah, quite the animated job.
So he makes his way towards the east car. He then spends another.
Gun behind.
Oh, I mean, I was gonna pull it with him. I know. Just give me a second. He's not done moving. And he makes his way down down the grass beside the what's it called, the van, and takes his stance and gets ready to fucking open fire on the poor son of a bitch whoever comes out. But he doesn't have any reaction left, so he's not gonna actually shoot. But on his next turn, he's ready to open the can and whoop ass.
Next turn.
Yeah, on the next turn, going down back to the entrance. Hey, listen, look, asshole. The man in the rocker jacket says towards Lance. I ain't got beef with you, but if you got shit with me and my boys, then you got a problem with me.
Listen, this is my first fucking time seeing you bastards. Underground cobras? That shit sounds lame. And
Underpass Cobras!
It doesn't make a difference. It sounds like shit. Like your style.
Okay, so he makes this
The whole
move.
way rattlesnakes.
5, 10, 15. I have to move closer before I can kick her ass.
Same thing, asshole. Want to make a fucking date out of it?
He walks up towards there, stops. From his jacket, the very ends of the jacket, like at first you start to see what appears to be physical electricity spawning around the shoulder blades. You just pissed off the wrong kid, asshole. His anima
He's a kid.
starts charging electricity and fires a bolt of electricity at what's it called? Lance.
I want a 5 for my fucking initiative. I'm probably getting hit for this.
Yeah, you got hit. A large current of electricity pours into your chest. And just like a moment reenacting the Emperor Palpatine, unlimited power!
Ah! How much damage it does to me?
16.
I only take 2 damage. Huh. You know, I've been goddamn tased by actual tasers. That was
No.
probably...
What 16 damage feels like to you is like... It hurts like fuck. The only reason it doesn't take as much damage is because the armor that you're wearing negated some of that.
Dude, I have 12 plus the 2 from the vest. So that's 14. That's 2 damage it did to me.
Yeah, I'm just saying your character took more damage than you think. You didn't take more than 2 damage. Your character should roleplay like he took way more electrical damage. That's what I'm saying.
Fuck! They're kind of chatting his teeth. What the hell was that?
You just got thunderstruck.
Was that supposed to be a reference?
Your mom was the reference last night, and you hear all the cobras. Woo woo!
Oh my god, kill them now.
Oh, he's a dead fucking man. My mother's a goddamn saint. Your face is going to be a goddamn ornament to my fist when I'm done.
Going to
Just like your dad's asshole!
Mama jokes with his sister early 2000s? Oh, wait.
I'm sorry? What? I'm sorry.
I was still making a quip at what happened.
I didn't catch what you said, that's why.
Mama jokes with his sister early 2000s? Oh, wait.
I can't reasonably think of a reason why Steiner wouldn't attack you. He doesn't have a high intelligence check. So, I guess I'm gonna give you, I guess Steiner spends one action to open a conversation between him and the Hellspawn in attempts of communication. Are you an ally?
Fear not, little man, I am on your side. It's these fools I cannot abide. He points at the van.
He looks over, and sweat drops. He spends an action, but he confirms that you're an ally. He spends his last action, as a preparation, still keeping an eye on everyone around him, using his anima as a shield for anyone around him. And he yells, "Stay close! I know things are a little scary, but just come to the sound of my voice." And he starts to try to rally all the terrified people around him towards him. And because they're all terrified and looking to get the fuck away from the giant demon dude, they'll go anywhere. Steiner was number 14 on the list. Alistair's your turn.
Am I able to talk with the demon as well?
So unless you're looking to get something out of this conversation, like as you saw for the example with Steiner, I wanted to make sure they were allies. So that was my point of conversation. If you're going to reach a conversation with the demon, you already heard what Steiner asked the demon, and you heard the demon's response.
Yeah, I want to formulate a plan with the demon. Take over both of these vans.
Okay, so yeah, that would have to spend an action. Go ahead. You guys can now. Okay. You will now spend conversation going over a plan.
Mr. Demon, or should I say Father? Because I heard what Steiner said. Which van are you going after? Because I want to get rid of the other one. It'll be faster and safer for everybody.
I'll attack the one on the right. There's no chance it can withstand our might.
So you're going for the right, and I'll take the left. And for my second action, can I observe the left?
I'm sorry. Ping the car that you're referring to.
Okay, first off,
Mm-hmm.
Falcone, you're targeting this one, right? The one I'm pinging, or I'm trying to, but
Hold. Yeah.
here we are.
Yeah. Hold the left click. And Falcone, you don't have to respond in character. You can respond normally. I know you're doing the rhyme stuff, but yeah,
Oh, thank you.
no worries.
Let me get a look at this.
He's pinging the car on the left, saying that he's going to take that.
Yeah, that should be it. Oh, I can see
Okay,
everything on my character here. Cool.
so I'll go on dismantling this side.
Yeah, Alistair, you're planning to go on the right side where the ranger's already making his approach.
So can I examine the truck here? See if there any weaknesses I can exploit?
Go ahead and make me a scan check. That's an intelligence plus range.
Okay. Intelligence and range.
So that's a 16. So yeah, that will be a junction. Spend 1 AP for it, and you are able to identify that the truck has several structural weaknesses. If you aim, providing that now that you know this knowledge, if you were to target when you attack, you roll an advantage against any of the vehicles attacking it. You can aim.
Okay.
You also get the special options to disable the vehicle, as you're taking some time to learn to pay attention to the wheels, and you can personally target the wheels now to disable the vehicle.
Okay. So that took me 1 AP, so I'll go and update that.
And your turn is over. Your turn is also taken at the same time as Steiner's. Now we go down.
One question.
I might have an answer. What's up?
About the knowledge I just learned by doing this, can I pass it on to Falcone next turn?
Yes, you may be able to pass it to Falcone next turn.
Okay.
But that would be another action to deliver that information. If it wasn't like vital information, it wouldn't be an action.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm also going to be working around with how much action you guys get. So right now I'm following the rule book, but I may end up giving you guys special interactions like speak interaction and an item interaction. But we'll see how this roleplay continues to go out.
Okay.
Yeah, any case, going down to number 10, which is Father Falcone. It's your turn.
Do I have enough movement range to dive bomb into that truck?
Let's show everybody. So you
48.
have
It should be 48.
48.
I believe I did that right, yeah.
Yeah, so you'd move up to 50. No, you do not. But you move far. Yeah, you'd move up to where my arrow is pointing, if you could see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yep, that's as far as close.
Go ahead and move me up there.
Alright. Father Falcone moves.
It has a name.
I know, but they don't know the name yet.
I know, I'm waiting.
Alright, so you're now in front of this truck. Well, floating. How high are you hovering right now?
30 feet.
Gotcha, 30 meters. Everything's in meters.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No worries.
30 magic meters. There you go.
That magic. Oh yeah, also I gotta take 1 more AP off of you, because you're also maintaining flight.
Is landing an action?
No. We just said that you would deactivate your upkeep cost. So next turn you wouldn't cost it. So yeah, you can drop to the ground immediately. You wouldn't take any damage. Look how big you are.
Yeah, I'm not worried about damage. All right, I want to land as close as I can to that van and hit it with Hellfire, the conical attack.
So you drop to the ground and then you activate the Cone 3 effect. So let me go draw you what that looks like.
1 second.
Free hand. So Falcone. Whoops. Sorry. Let me get this looking like red. Yeah, that is what your Hellfire looks like.
Let me switch
Can
over
he
to the
tilt his head?
R20.
Can he tilt his head to make sure that the pickle part of that Hellfire hits the truck too?
He's aiming it at the best arc I can put him in.
Then I won't Hellfire it then.
Making me draw nothing.
No, this is all testing. Ah, wrong button. There we go.
Where's the erase button? There it is. Clear. Alright, so you still have one ability to use then. What's up?
I don't think that's in melee range, is it?
You have the range of your anima. So
Is it in roll range?
yeah, he has a 12 range, so it's 10. No, it is just out of your range.
Well, unless I can move closer, I think that's it for me.
You can spend an action to move closer.
Yeah, move me right up to it. I want to snuggle that truck.
Snuggle buddies.
It's about to be a snuggle.
How's this for positioning?
That'll work.
Alright. So, enemy robber's turn. Hold on a second. They reinforce the field. They open the black van on the... Hold on. Let's see. Roll 1d20. Line. Choose a number.
8.
Okay. The left. Black van opens into every single underpass Cobra. There are 4 members in the van. Hold on. Let me get them
Oh,
revealed.
just open the door to see a Hellfire demon waiting in front of them.
No, I'm attacking the right.
No,
You sure? It's the left.
as far as the screen looks, you're attacking the left, bro.
Oh, bloody hell.
So they open the side door, and I'll reveal to you who you see. You see 4 underpass Cobras, and you see a man literally wearing, and I shit you not, knight armor, with a strange white emblem on his chest. He holds a staff. He nonchalantly looks up and notices the Hellfire Demon. The man is armed with a black blade.
Beautiful.
The man, give me a second, I'm gonna call him question marks because he hasn't revealed himself yet. Rolls for initiative. And he goes into the slot of, I'd say, yeah. He will be acting next turn, but he looks at the Hellfire Demon like he has a helmet on, so you can't tell expressions, but you know, what the fuck is probably the best way to put it. The robbers all decide that the best option is to open fire. It's going to be 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 rounds of Uzi fire going into you.
Okay.
Very reasonable.
So hold on. Where did I put them? There they are. Gotcha. All right. So 1, that doesn't hit you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. None of them hit you. They couldn't have. Even at their best rolls, that you have a 10. All the bullets just pour into you. All of them. They don't miss. They shoot you. Your skin is so tough and durable, the bullets just simply drop like water.
Just laughing. That's all he's doing.
Like demonic war.
The minigun on top of this van points it at an angle, because you are large, I'm reasoning it can still hit you.
Oh, easily.
Turret opens fire. Twice. both times, pouring every bullet into you. Nothing. Like, they even shoot your face with your eyes, but, like, you don't blink. You hear the chatter of the men inside. Oh, what the fuck is that thing? Ah, game over, dude! Game over!
Get over, man!
Nice weapons.
Get over!
One of the guys slams on top of the roof. Go shoot him! I am! Meanwhile, on the right van, this turret on the right side opens fire at the Ranger. The Ranger, as it shoots him, simply just moves to his left and right at such precision timing that dodges the bullets. What the fuck? I can't hit this guy! What the fuck is this shit? And
Dude, what the fuck are you doing? Hit the side of the barn!
the police turn. The police begin to escort 20 both what's it called? Whoops, yeah. Both escorting and defending Richard Turkey and his secretary. Noticing the Hellfire Demon, the police officers, rather than help the guy, the demon fight the truck, they make their way over to help start cover firing for some of the civilians that are in the area. And I have to go over to the other police officers on the other end, bottom of the screen, because these guys are holding the line, but now they're going to start opening fire into the what's it called? The guy with the jacket shooting thunder. Put your hands in the air, asshole! The two guys on the left open fire at the guy wearing the jacket. And those are all four shots that go into him, but sparks of electricity pop from his rocker jacket, and the bullets seem to do nothing. The right-hand side, the guy who got really traumatized and hurt, spends his turn attempting to apply a medical kit on himself. Makes an intelligence check, and he passes. Well, no, he doesn't have to pass or anything, but he paid 3 plus 8, which is max HP.
Nice.
I hear someone fumbling with their mic a lot.
I'm just
Oh,
using
sorry.
phones.
It got tangled up. My bad.
It's okay. He also cures himself of the trauma, but spends his other action in order to open fire at the jacket dude. Where is the police officers? There we go. You see? Nope, misses. And the guy on the right-hand side takes a movement and opens fire at the bottom right thug and tries to shoot him. That also misses. Everyone's just not shooting shit out here.
Bullets are flying everywhere.
Stormtrooper School of Accuracy for everybody.
Oh, I forgot the robbers to also take their these guys down here to take their turn. They move up, so they move up. No, over here. And all four of them open fire into Lance, joining co-op fire with their Uzis. 1, 2,
Why?
3,
Like those
4. Two of them hit you.
You think those damn pea shooters are gonna do?
You take 2 hits, 9 and 8. What the hell? He just took it.
Like, how this guy took his shots with electricity going around him?
Mm-hmm.
Lance has like a golden-ish aura surrounding him. Yeah! I could take him fucking much more than that fucking scrawny punk that you call Lidl. But don't you fucking worry. Once I'm done beating him into a pulp, your dumbasses are next.
Dun 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 dun. Sorry.
Ah!
Feel the heat.
Now we go to Lance's turn. Oh, wait, sorry. Minigun on top opens fire at Lance. Turret shoots you.
Oh, god damn it!
The turret heard you talking shit.
I know, what?
Misses you on the
They're
first hit.
harmless.
Misses you on the second hit.
Man, you can't hit the side of the pond!
Lance, your turn.
I'm gonna use another junction. Yeet.
Gundai, so Gundai. Go ahead, 10. Dun dun.
That's 1, 2. Another goddamn junction. Finally!
Nah, you moved one too far. That's 15. That's 3 tiles.
1, 2, 3. Hey, gorgeous. How you doing? Lance just glaring at this man, down this man.
You were here, right?
Yeah.
You move like this.
Well, then put me as close to his face as possible. Aye. How's it going, gorgeous? Hate the jacket.
The man's sweat drops as you get real close to him, but he pulls out a Bowie knife and meets you in melee combat. You only used your junctions to move,
Yeah.
so you still have your movement. You also have still have your 2 actions.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pop my Anima ability. The name's Lance McKinley. And here is what I call the 1-2 special.
Go ahead, land. Go ahead.
It's a bit,
Yeah, go ahead. Ability
Force?
action. Yep.
14.
14. He ducks under your hit. Miss.
Son of a...
McKinley what? McKinley trash.
Oh no, you're fighting like an Xbox gamer.
Before, instead of... How you say it?
It's
Instead of
gonna
using
jab.
another... junction ability. Instead, Lance just pulls out the water bottle, pops it open, drinks it, but flips the board at him.
Wait, you drinking bottled water? Why?
Because
Restore
I
AP.
need my... Yeah, exactly. I'm
H-
down to 7 AP.
No, bottled water does not heal you for HP for AP. That heals you for health. Bottled
No.
tea.
No.
No, yeah, there you go. Bottle of tea.
Okay.
Ah,
Hydrate.
hydration!
You regenerate 5 AP. Bow down, bow down, 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 down.
Like, the oil was once, like, very dim. I'm kind of going dim, but now it flows right back up.
You still have 1 action, and you can continue to spend AP.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go again with my Anima ability. That's a fucking 15.
That hits.
Ah!
So you deal first 14.
Behold the power of Earl Grey.
Actually, it's Jasmine. Or
Ooh,
green
fancy.
tea.
Fancy. Hold on. So that plus what he has for armor, so that's he has a 6. I didn't say that out loud. Shit.
Crap.
So first he takes that much, and then you hit him with the after effect, right?
Yeah. So like it forced you see Lance throw like his regular punch
Mm-hmm.
straight into his whip. Here's the force, and here his Anima comes fully into his right hand. Here's The knockout! Oh,
And he
into his
takes
head.
7 damage as retaliation. He spends an anima ability and fires a close quarter laser in. He grabs your chest. Well, not his chest. He grabs your vest and attempts to shock you. Hold on. He spends his AP. Do.
How's he looking, by the way, after that?
Oh, he's fucked up. You left him like 2 large black and blues, one in his jaw, one in his upper lip.
One of the
Right eye.
punches I did to his ribs.
Oh, to his ribs. You broke. Okay, so you broke a rib, and then you gave him a black eye.
Ain't looking too pretty now, don't you, boyo? That's the kingly special.
There's some golden arms you have there.
13 hits you, and deals 19 damage as electrical.
Wait,
19. Sorry,
I
9.
have 14.
He deals 9 damage as electrical. He doesn't deal enough damage. No, he doesn't deal enough to hurt you. This time it's like a mild shock.
How much damage do I take?
None. The man seems a little bit out of steam.
Do I? What? Is that my turn?
You still have your abilities, but every time you activate your anima ability, he'll match you. Because you're directly attacking him.
Oh, ugly. How about you fuck off? And we can call. Ugly.
You can spend an action to do that.
Like, try to tell him to surrender?
Mm-hmm.
What would that be? Like, just a straight charisma check?
Charisma.
Yeah, strength charisma's intimidation. Or not, I'm sorry, that's strength power.
Yeah, that's power and charisma. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Pop another...
Ability. Yeah, activate another ability.
So force my charisma?
As before you roll, though, you're at a disadvantage. This man wants to kill the ranger. He isn't intimidated. Although he's fighting you, he still has plenty of resources to kill the ranger with.
Has he noticed the hell demon?
He's too busy fighting the man in front of him, getting
Okay.
knocked around.
So I roll twice and take the low results?
Yes. So 3 and 8.
Gotcha.
So you take a 2.
Hi, Misha.
You take a 9.
Hello, Misha.
Hello, Misha.
Puppy stream. Go.
So Lance does the same intimidation technique he did before to Steino. Before I put you in a goddamn body bag, get your goddamn goons out here, or else.
Yeah. So you'll have to try another turn. He isn't gonna leave. He rallies his men instead in arrogance. But you can tell that it's like false flame arrogance. You'll need to do it one more time. Next time you attempt to intimidate him, it won't be at a disadvantage. It is the end of your turn. NPCs go. All NPCs on deck are making their way to towards. Hi, Iris.
Did I have my turn?
Yes, you did. You weren't you 10?
Yeah, he was 10.
Yeah, you moved over to the van. Yeah. I'm just gonna
What?
grab some of these civilians and just move them, and they're just kind of conglomerating towards Steiner.
These guys show up and suddenly a 10-foot hell demon appears and just steals their thunder.
Turn 3. Top of upkeep. I'm gonna make you pay another 1 AP. You're down to 16 AP, Mr. Hell Demon.
Jesus, you have a lot of AP.
Dude, I built him at like Dungeon, and I actually talked about this guy for a while.
So go ahead, Lance. Go ahead, make your roll first. Your speed and dexterity. Yep, that's an 8. Wow, dude, you finally rolled something.
I'm on a goddamn 11. Baby, I'm fast.
Okay, Alistair, your turn.
Yes.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
okay.
Yep, your initiative.
Okay. Rolling for dexterity
Yep.
and speed.
Unfortunate. That's a 6. And I got Father Falcone.
Not a Falcone, my son.
That's a 2 for the father.
Oh, of course.
And that's a 5 for your health. That's the health form is a 5, so that's a 7 in total. Roll low numbers, boys. Low fucking numbers. I'm disappointed in every
Excuse
one of
me?
you.
I got
Just
an
look at the
11.
rolls.
It had to happen eventually.
I love how Lou's like, yeah, it's okay. It was bound to happen.
I have an 11 in my fucking initiative portal.
Don't give me excuses, line. Anyway, from where the ranger's standing, he takes the turn 3. He spends 1 AP, levels his revolver, and fires a single bullet. When he fires this single bullet from his anima, he also activates his anima's secondary ability, where all those. Remember when he spent ability 2 earlier?
Yeah.
He fired up to 6 bullets, and now 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He fires 1 bullet that, as the bullet travels through the air, you guys, as the only other anima users, whoever's watching, would see 6 bullets appear after the first bullet hits, each hitting the truck in its own direction. 6 shots hit into it. That 13, 13, 16, 22, and 16. He hits 4 times. For the price of...
This truck right here, right? Where I'm pinging?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So hold on. Before I continue the wonderful math, I'm going to make sure I chalk down his minus 1 AP. So he did 7 shots, and 7 hits with only 5 AP. And he's going to deal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 damage. Well, right? He hit 5 times, right? Or 4 times?
I went 5.
Shit. Yeah, so 5 times then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 13, 26, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 32, 44, 59. Deals 59 damage to this armored truck. Way more than enough to immobilize it and causes it to explode in 2 turns.
And everyone who's in there is dead.
No. He blew up the front portion of the truck and it got immobilized. And the truck is going to...
the engine.
Yeah, he blew out the engine, not the people inside of it. He specifically aimed to destroy the engine. The guy on the turret and everyone inside must make dexterity checks on their next turn in order to get the fuck out.
It's about the second worst place to be on that map right now.
Yeah, the first one's in front of me.
Essentially.
The ranger has a cold look in his eyes as he spends another AP. He levels his revolver and opens fire again into the truck.
Jesus!
Hits. He finishes it off, causing it from exploding from 1 turn to immediately. All the inside passengers make a disadvantaged dexterity check. So there are 5 people in total, including the turret gun. So turret man first. Turret man survived. He escaped.
You said disadvantage.
Yes. Oh, sorry, disadvantage. He rolled a 1. Nope, he dead.
He's super
Red?
dead.
Guy number 2 dead. Guy number 3 dead. Guy number 4 dead. Guy number 5 dead. Yeah, that's it. There were only 5 people.
So this truck here that I'm pinging is like wrecked.
Exploded, yes.
Oh,
Well,
right.
then.
Oh,
Eight-
you.
8 rounds ring loudly. Everyone, including non-anima users, could hear the rounds go off. They couldn't see the explosion. No, not explosion. They couldn't see the bullets. They could hear the gun ringing loudly. And a large catastrophic explosion echoes across the area. And as the truck explodes, what's it called? The ranger puts away his big iron and looks away from the explosion. As cool guys don't look at explosions.
Right, disappeared.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
Yeah, so Valley, what do you want? You disappeared on us.
I've been here.
No, I
No,
mean in roll 20. You can't disappeared off our menu.
Huh.
Yeah, you're not. It doesn't seem like you're a player in the lobby at the moment. Just refresh. So he took out a whole truck. 16. He spent both his action points. He's done. Next up, we go back to Fang. Oh, sorry. You know him as the guy wearing the jacket.
Our slithery leader.
He attempts to make a strength check against you. You junctioning his anima, spending a junction point in order to wrestle with you. Lance, yeah.
So, do I need to spend a junction as well to counter
You may
this?
do so.
Okay.
You're not gonna get in my way! I'm gonna kill.
Asshole! Did you not hear the goddamn explosion? It's probably already killed them! 12 and a 6. That's an 18, big buddy.
I rolled a 6. Yeah, Pog. Yeah, Pog. He tries to struggle with Lance, but Lance is like easily comes over on top of him. Before Lance gets a chance to single into a weakness, he pushes off Lance, and then fires Lance point blank with his anima once again. More Sith electricity
Not this shit again.
hits you.
How much? Wait, what do you roll?
16,
Fuck.
and he deals 8 damage at you. Now your vest should.
Police vest.
Yeah, your police vest
Yeah, my
should.
vest is gone.
Yeah,
My vest is gone now.
it's
I've
torn.
been keeping track.
Yeah, it's torn. It's no longer going to provide you any bonuses, but it's still identifiable as a police vest. So people will still think you're a police officer if you still wear it.
I haven't even got a full day to use this thing. Lance just slowly tears it off, like kind of like Brock, like a Western style.
Yeah.
Whips it off his body.
Oh, so you're not wearing
useless.
it. You're not wearing it at all anymore. You no longer look like an officer.
Thanks, pit boy.
Shut up. Steiner takes his next turn. Steiner makes his way over. I think he has. Steiner, where are you? Should have. Yeah, that was just right. He has 20 movement. He stands right here and then once again spends his action in order to guard as many people as he can with his Anima's ability. Falcone rolling that 1.
Oh no, I see the problem. I see the problem you guys are talking about. I don't see myself either. But I'm in there.
Yeah.
I see him.
Yeah.
So, I accidentally made Steiner go first. It should have been the question mark dude who goes first.
Oh yeah, the knight. I forgot all about him.
The man looks at the hell spawn and goes, with his right hand, he holds up, suddenly he's holding a staff. And in this staff, hold on. Come on, tell me to spawn. Ah, come on, spawn. There we go. Can you guys see it? Maybe
I
Yeah,
see. I
what
see.
the
I
hell
see
is
the
that?
black sun. Yes.
it's embedded on top of a large black staff. This knight holds it towards what's it called? Father Falcone and goes, my, what an interesting anima. Stare deep into a bad moon. Spending a single AP, he forcefully reverts you back into your human form.
Oh,
Oh,
Uh
that's not
oh.
good.
what is he, Seymour?
Hold on, I need to get your character token again. Go. And I'm just gonna put this on the GM layer for now. And we return you back to your base stats and all.
Fuck. That is not good.
And your AP still affected as such. Let me update it for the stream. So yeah, again, that man holds out the staff and does that. And he goes, I wonder. He points his what's it called? He points his staff towards the front leftmost man, and uses ability. Hold on. Ability 1, and I'll let you guys go ahead and read it as I pay for his cost.
Read what?
Spending XAP or X the original cost pay, the ability may be copied for a single turn. All rules restrictions upkeep costs remain the same.
So you're telling me that he just transferred this dude's anima to someone else's?
This guy disappears and replaces.
Oh shit.
And behind the massive hellspawn demon that appears before you, Father Falcone, you see a dreadful black moon rising above him. Now it's robbers, then father with the police officers next.
Wait, what about me?
Oh, you're 11, right. Sorry, you're 11. Camera panels back towards Lance in between his fight.
You know you were trying to figure out what to do with, punch barrages?
Yeah?
So I have an idea. Use up both Lance's actions and 2 AP. As Lance kind of gets both I fucking remember how much you insulted my goddamn mother. Now, no fucking man walks out of this fucking park with fucking regular bones, no, without broken bones. And, literally just causing, act what is it? It's 2 anima and 2 actions. So what, 8 punches? You want to put?
No, just go ahead and spend the AP that you would do for your ability. So go ahead, if you're spending 2 AP, go ahead and spend 2 AP to do 2 attacks. You still have 2 actions. You can do the Muda Muda by spending more AP. So go ahead, spend as much AP as you like, but you still have 2 actions, Lance.
Yeah, he's gonna keep swinging.
Miss, hit with a third one. Hit with the fourth one. How many more
Gotcha,
swings?
so-
Yeah, that's 4 swings, right? That's
Yeah,
5.
that's 4 swings.
No, that's 5 swings now.
No, the ones you see, like the 20, and the 15, those are damage hits.
Oh, those are damage hits. Okay. So he only hit. You see, he only damaged once.
I'll take the. Can I take the 22?
No, you take the 15 because of the first roll you rolled. You rolled three hits, so spend 3 AP, 1 hits, and then you dealt 15 damage. So 15 divided by 2. Hold on. Okay, I have the number there, and then how much damage did he actually take? So 15. Yeah, so with your first punch, you're able to knock him out, and then with your follow-up, you can commit to either critical damage or non-lethal.
Lance is pissed off, so that's critical damage he's doing.
No, lethal
He's
or
actually aiming to kill
non-lethal.
this guy.
Okay, so you.
No, he's actually aiming to kill
So
this guy.
you would kill him. He's dead.
Just like his head flies off. And nobody insults my goddamn mother! He points at the rest of them. You hear me, you assholes?
So yeah, no. You would spend a action to threaten. Don't have to make a roll for it, but the action is enough to make them all fucking terrified of you and to flee. So they will take all their actions to flee away from you, Lance. The man's body drops both to his knees. Blood spurts as it sprays across the ground and falls to his right. His head, like 15 meters over here, hits the ground. Hold on, let me switch. Like 15 meters over here, hitting the ground as his allies start to flee away from you. The policemen and all the policemen who are watching are horrified at the scene of you just straight up murdering this man with ease. He was throwing lightning at you, but it was clear that to everyone watching that you were tanking it pretty well. It almost seemed like a one-sided affair.
So as Lance steps over him, he's like, stop.
Oh, you don't have any. Wait, yeah, you have one more movement. Yeah, one more AP.
Yeah, I have moved. So I'm just gonna slowly make my way to the other van. This van right here.
Okay, so yeah, you can move twice, 2 tiles.
So like once he gets here, he stomps on what up? Like is the body on the chest or on the back?
You can kick him over, and it'll be on either position you like, either his back or stomach, whatever preference.
So like, he's on the chest, and as Lance stomps his foot on the chest, the chest of the body, he kicks it out of the way, and continues walking forward, glaring at the how do you say? 2, 3. Wait. 2. Yeah.
No, you're going too far. Where are you going?
Going down.
Yeah, you're going too far.
I have 2 movement.
1 tile,
So
2
1,
tile.
3 tile, 4 tile.
You spent 1 action already because you threatened everybody. You didn't even make a
Okay.
roll, but you already you auto-threatened them.
Okay, fine. I gotcha.
All right.
And
Now,
Lance is just going straight to that van now.
so now we go back towards the robbers. We're gonna go deal with the robbers on the left-hand side. The robbers on the left-hand side, seeing that their ally has transformed into a giant fucking hellspawn demon, they're all like collectively fucking confused. See Father Falcone, and one of them is gonna offer to threaten you, make via charisma check, in order to convince you to stand down, Father Falcone. Hey, you! Get on the ground! Hold on. And he makes a charisma check, which he rolled a 5. Falcone, you may make a charisma check against him. Are you still there, dude?
Yeah, sorry about that. I actually have a few questions about the situation.
Sure, go ahead.
Am I prohibited from changing again?
We'll have to get to your turn, and then I can speak more about that.
Okay. Oh, okay. Now if I get on my knees, are they gonna consider me a non-combatant?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll get on my knees.
Fantastic. So with that, they won't even bother to continue to bother you or shoot at you, as rather they'll try to pour out of the. They'll the Hellspawn one that looks just like you would look backward and go to the masked man. What do I do with him now? The masked man shrugs and goes, either dispose of him or move him out the way. It makes not make sense to me. So when the Hellspawn guy activates, upkeep goes to the man in armor. Hellspawn then goes over to pick you up. So are you gonna resist him or no?
Well, I wanted to know, since that's my anima, if I say the other rhyme, will he turn back? Because he's ignorant of that fact.
Yes, he is very ignorant of it. Yes, it would work.
Okay, well, as soon as he picks me up, then I want to say it. Just give me my cue.
Yeah, no, that'd be perfect right now then.
Foes crushed by our might. Foes take to flight, crushed by our might. Return to your chains. Hell's wrath be restrained.
And as the words are uttered, the final vocations come. The man returns back into the human form, and he looks awkwardly up and down, and everyone in the situation is like, what? The man in the back is baffled and chuckles a bit. What a mighty interesting anima you have. Regardless, the armed thugs still consider you a non-combatant. Will pour out of the truck and attempt to. They'll open fire into the what's it called? Police officers up over here. I'll just let the stream catch up and see. All right. So, Uzi guys, 2 people are shooting in, 3 people are shooting into the officers. Actually, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 shots. Yeah, 4 Uzi shots going into the officers. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think, yeah, 3 of them hit. 1, 2, 3. So they can all target. They're all targeting the same guy, so he has 20. With this being at that, so he gets hit 3 times. Takes 3 damage for the first hit. He takes 2 damage for the second hit, and then he takes 5 damage for the final hit, dropping him down to half. Big boo boo.
That sucks.
These robbers that are surrounded by were surrounding are deciding that they're going to spend all action running away from what's it called? Lance. And the turret guy on top continues to pour into you, Lance, despite being terrified, hoping to God he's gonna hit you. He lands an 8 and a 4, but neither of those do hit you. So these bullets continue to ping off you. I saw him. I got a book.
Yeah, you must have an ounce of steel.
NPCs take their turn and make their way closer to Steiner for his protection, because he continues to stay put and be the beacon of hope that the allies everyone needs, whilst everyone else take care of business. And robbers went, police officers go. These two officers make their way down. And these guys, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 officers open fire. Actually, hold on, can I get you over here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. So you can join fire too. So that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 hits, 2 bullets hit, and they hit this robber. I believe they all have. No, they have way less. So, bop, bong. So they get hit 7, 7. So that's he takes 8 damage in total. He take that thug took a lot of boo boo bullets. Got shot. Got shot in the left arm. Got shot in the right leg. Ah!
Poor Waspinator.
So that's what's happening on the left-hand side. On the right-hand side, where Richard Turkey and his secretary, they are escaping with the security force. Whoops! I don't mean to bring the chair with us, Mr. President. Bring it.
No, you can continue.
Mr. President, leave your chair behind. We don't need it where we're going.
Mr. President, get down!
But yeah, go ahead, Loon. What you're gonna say?
No, you already said it, actually. I was gonna joke that they're dragging the chair with them as they escaped. It's like his favorite chair.
Alright. Top of turn 4. How are you guys feeling?
Wait, wasn't I the last one, or my turn the last one in the order? Because I rolled like a 2?
No, you had a 7.
No, I rolled a 7.
You'd be during the police phase. I was assuming you didn't want to do anything since you're surrounded by robbers at the current moment.
Did I take my turn yet?
If I transform again and that fear charisma kicks off.
You can do that. I'm sorry, what was that, Loon?
Did I go this turn, or...?
No, you did not yet. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip. We're not going to the next turn just yet. I'm sorry. I have to play you. I have to first play Father Falcone, then you, and then we enter.
Yeah.
So, Father Falcone, surrounded by thugs, what do you wish to do?
Once upon my eyes, crimson eyes of dread. Prepare for your demise, wrath of hell arise. Flip back into demon form. You know, pull my devil trigger.
Bang,
He
bang,
said it!
bang.
He said it! He said it! Oh, he said it!
I'll get
We
that
got
guy
him,
someday.
boys!
So when you transform, you forcefully push this guy off your tile. It doesn't do any damage, but you just gotta force him off it. As again, you take on your demonic image. That is one action. You have a action, and then you can spend your AP as you wish.
Okay, did that fear incarnate kick off on anybody?
Oh no, the fear incarnate is not a passive. That was only because of the civilians not knowing your ability. These guys already seen you transform twice already.
Oh.
You may use fear incarnate. That is your actual ability. You didn't use it on these guys yet. You may attempt to.
That's a
That'd be my
hellfire.
other action, though, wouldn't it?
No. It would just be an AP. Just like how Lion has been using his anima, you can use your hellfire just the same. Your hellfire, your hellflight, and your
Fear incarnate.
fear incarnate. But remember, fear incarnate has a special restriction.
Yeah, if they resist it, it does nothing. Or they can't be affected again.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you may start spending that shit out of your AP if you like.
I'm gonna use demonic flight to get as far away from that area as possible.
Okay, no worries. You take up to flight with 1 AP.
Yep.
So now you have to spend a action to move. That's when you spend action. Your demonic fight
Yeah,
doesn't move you.
Yeah, move me towards a line, would you?
Cool. Hold on, let me go.
Get me away from oh boy with the staff.
So you get up to 40 feet, right? Because you're 12 plus.
50.
No, you're 12.
Well, do we round up or down? Because it's 12 on 30, so it becomes 48.
Oh, plus 48. So yeah, put it 50.
Yeah, so we round up to 50.
Yeah, I'd say you could fly up to here, right next to that police officer. You take flight over everyone, and you land onto the ground. No, sorry, you don't land. You stay hovering. Sorry, you're actually hovering. So you can actually stay right here, because you're above the span. You're still in flight.
I mean, to ground moves.
The ground doesn't move. It's just that this hell demon's on top of, like, floating above this officer now.
No.
Yeah.
He said
I think
immune to ground moves.
Yeah,
Yes.
being a Pokemon reference.
I got it.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, you can continue to spend AP, or you can end your turn.
Oh, okay, I'm out of actions then?
You are out of actions, but you can continue to spend AP if you wish.
No, I just land. That'd be the only thing.
You would land on top of somebody, and you could crush them.
Oh. Let's not. I'll stay in the air.
Okay, so
Earn an AP or two.
you spend 1 AP in order to activate your flight, which is puts you to from 16 to 15. I didn't calculate it. And now, your next turn, you'll spend 2 AP as your upkeep.
Right.
All right. Alistair's turn.
I need to speak with Detective Steiner. I want to work with him to get rid of this last assault truck.
Go ahead and submit an action to formulate a plan with him.
Okay, so I guess I walk over to him and say it, or
You can verbalize it for now, and because you're close enough that I could say, like, yeah, you guys are talking range.
Detective Yanagata, why don't we work together and take down that last truck there? If you can stop that guy's animal with your chains, then the office can get rid of these other guys.
Oh, you two aren't aware that there's somebody inside.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, you can suggest him to use his anima to apprehend the criminals. He's like, yeah, I can do that. I just don't want to leave the civilians alone. If I go to start to try to take out the vehicle, will you defend the civilians for me?
Yeah.
Very well then. I'll go off and take out the vehicle. I'll try to attempt to take the vehicle with the other police officers that are coming in over here.
Okay, spend on one more action telling me more I learned about the assault trucks last turn.
I don't think you spent the action point for that. You want to tell him now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can spend that action now to tell him, and now he has the advantage when he attacks the vehicle. Thank you. Many thank you, Alistair. I'm gonna make sure to use that knowledge to aid me very well. He turns his attentions and then brings down his hat. Detective Yanagata's on the case, and he pulls over his anima, being all dramatic. All right, and that leads us to top of turn 4.
I feel so SMRT.
Party confetti, guys. Lance, you're first. Go ahead.
Give me a second. Okay. My back was killing me, so I need to lay on the couch.
Did you roll for new initiative?
We're doing it right now. Also, we've been hovering around 7 viewers, guys.
That's awesome.
Have you guys been enjoying the show? Have you guys been enjoying the fight so far?
Given that I haven't done much, yeah.
I've been excited, if I'm being honest. Excited.
Go ahead, Alistair, roll.
Yes, sir.
Lance, you rolled a 9. Alistair, you rolled dexterity and speed.
Dexterity.
Yep.
Rolling speed.
Ooh, ouch. Okay. And Falcone.
Ooh!
Oh, wait, I have to roll Falcone. Where are you, Falcone? Falcone. Rolled a 3 for Falcone's speed and Falcone's dexterity. Where are you, Mr. Father?
It's way above my grade.
Your prey grade. Haha.
That'd be more my department.
Okay, so the ranger go first. And I'm gonna go over. Sorry, I was looking at something. He makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He makes his one turn, making a large stride across this lawn, making his way, dramatically unloading the revolt, his big iron, unnecessarily, and then reloading it meticulously, slowly, with 6 bullets. He then spends 2 AP and fires 3 rounds into the air, disappearing. And then the ranger ends his turn. Next up, well, bang. Well, this guy's dead, so he can't go. Shit. Steiner goes. Steiner squeezes past. Excuse me, coming through. Makes his way towards the police, to the armed thugs. Pulls out a revolver and goes, "Hands in the air, assholes!" And he makes a dexterity check +3, which he misses his shot.
Detective, please. I trusted you.
Hey, come on. You know, beginner luck and all. Steiner went. Oh, forgot. Steiner. Well, Steiner's action's fine. The man in the truck goes. Sorry. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He steps out of the vehicle and surveys the entire situation, noticing that vehicle B is destroyed. Vehicle C looks like they're fleeing. Goes back into the vehicle and verbally orders that the vehicle start to drive. Next turn, he's gone. Robber's turn. All the robbers that are within the area begin to flee right into their truck, fearing that they're going to be left behind if they don't get the fuck in. Police. All the police officers begin to open fire, collectively shooting into the armored truck with their pistols. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. None of them hit.
Oh no, our cops are stormtroopers too. No wonder crime's been going up.
There's a reason for everything, right?
Why you gotta assume that? Come on, we're doing our job here.
We're doing our job out here. We're just being average folks. You guys are the ones being, and if I were to be meticulous, bizarre.
I say abnormal. Shut the fuck up.
So yeah, this armored vehicle is the one that's being loaded up, and all the robbers got the fuck inside. This is the small army of police officers opening fire with their pistols into the armored vehicle, but it did not do nothing. It don't do nothing. Ding dong did nothing. Did nothing. Then we have the officers who are now on this lawn, making their way downward into the other fleeing vehicle, because these guys are terrified of Lance after he killed their leader. So, you guys like how I move them from the meters and whatnot?
Yeah.
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 All right. So yeah, these officers are now closing in on the scene. Now, sorry, we had to go to Lance before the officers and the robbers moved. So can't move these guys just yet because Lance hasn't gone just yet, and these officers aren't surrounding you just yet, Lance, but they will be. Lance, it's your turn.
Fuck them up.
Yeah, Lance is just doing that very 1, 2, 3, 4, very slow walking towards them all. He's not saying a
Menacing.
word. Yeah, exactly. He is silent. He's got that, like, you see, like, this ore literally just crackling around him.
Okay. Do you want to do anything else?
I always wondered, can I use, like, how do I say? Can I do a junction? Power with strength into the ground, whip off, like, a giant chunk of rock and haul it at an enemy.
If you had an action, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, not as a flat AP ability, but with an action on top of it, yeah, I'll do that.
No problem.
Yeah, so you just walk towards them intensely pissed. And now we go over to Father Falcone, who is scrolling up over here, hovering over this police officer.
The most nervous
Dude must be
man in
shitting
the world
bricks.
right now.
Yeah. Father Falcone, you also would have noticed that all of the former people that were shooting at you or were part of the robbers and whatnot, or the underpass cobras. They all fled into the black van.
Can I fly down to that one Lance is about to attack and get close enough to flip it?
Yes, if you spend both your actions to move.
I wonder if we could detain one of these fuckers and get some info out of them for the future.
Yeah, if you spend both your actions, you will fly straight at them, and you can hover above. Also,
Can I land on them?
you can land. So you can choose to land either on people or the van. Also, I'm gonna make you I'm gonna pay you your 2 cost.
Thank you.
So now you're at 13 AP.
I'll go ahead and land on the van then.
Okay. Do you want to land on the front of the van or the back of the van where the turret is?
The front. I want to smash up that engine.
Yeah, you can land right on top of the. Yep. So with both activations, with demonic speed and flight, Devilman takes the air.
Devil. Yeah, I literally got the song in my head now. Thank you.
He flies towards the front of the vehicle. Two Cobra thugs look out and notice the Hellspawn floating in front of them, and they go, "Ah, shit! What the?" And you just fall like a rock.
I can imagine he just shoulder drops into it.
Oh yeah, his shoulder drops into his head.
For the Lord's elbow.
For the Lord.
I kick ass for the Lord.
Go ahead. Let me go ahead and make you a strength check and a power check, both on advantage. Wow, you rolled. You rolled shit. You rolled 8 damage. The vehicle takes 8 damage and destructive force. It's not enough to destroy it or stop it, mind you. And you being on top of it won't stall it from driving. That's another key point to say.
Fine.
Oh god, this is gonna be great. All right, we're reaching the our kind of like synapse of the roleplay. All right. So this next round, the fifth one, is going to be our last one. We got. Do we need to touch Alistair just yet? So Alistair, before we go to the fifth round, what would you like to do?
Oh, so it's right. It's my turn. See, they're about to flee. Stein is dealing with these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
You can open a portal,
mm-hmm.
taking the ranger and putting him. And if you want to move, no, you can't move from where you are because he's perfect range. You can move him right there instead to get him as close as he can possibly get to that vehicle before they flee.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so go ahead and mark down 2 AP, and I'll make you your portals.
Showtime. The stage is on.
Love it. I fucking love it. What the? A portal opens. What in tarnation is that?
The stage is set for you.
Yeah. Go on, do your thing. I'll explain later.
Go on. Say the word.
Big Iron. Yeah!
Sorry, 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's like, what was it? Hold? Yeah, hold, alt. So a portal opens on top of our homeboy over here, and another one opens right beside this chick. So now the ranger may draw a line of sight using this circle. From where he is, he may draw a line of sight or walk through the portal itself on his next turn. What the? He looks over at Alistair, he can see your anima after you used your power. He looks at you incredulously. You have one of these too?
Yeah, I call him Showtime.
He nods approvingly. Nice name.
Thank you.
Mine's called Big Iron. And he does a revolver flip.
Nice name as well.
And, yep, now it's the last turn, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead, make your last speed checks. Starting with Lance. 5, 9.
That's 9.
If we were playing Yogai Hunter Society, that'd be a bad thing. Alistair, your turn. Ooh, a 9 and... Ooh, an 18. Ooh.
Wow.
Okay, and then Father Falcone. Can you steal the stage? Can you bring... That's a 3? 4. Yikes. Wait, let me read one thing about your hell form. I know I wrote something about your hell form. No. Bio and information. Oh, yeah, you're in the form. Dummy me. You have while you're in form, you make advantage on all rolls. So you rolled a 7.
Cut out for about half a minute, so I rolled a 7 for advantage.
Yeah, you rolled a 7 instead.
Then.
Yeah. I forgot that you roll advantage for all rolls you make, including initiative. So long as you're in your Hellwraith form. And also making you pay your upkeep right now, so don't do it later. You're at only 11 left. Okay, Alistair, your turn first.
Ari set up something for the ranger. Can it help get Steiner even closer to this truck?
You don't have the ability to open multiple portals at this point. You can just you may delay your turn if you wish, letting the next player go, and then taking your turn after him.
Or you can just make the ranger go forward into the truck.
He
So
can't move. He can't move from where he is because he's at perfect distance. And if he were to move 1 inch away from the ranger, he would get away from the ranger's range.
You know, I'll delay my turn. I'll let everybody else go then.
You'll delay your turn for one, so you only wait for one other player to go next, which on this initiative is the ranger. So he'll go and go, mighty thanks. Use the portal without spending any movement, just walk through it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is he close enough? Ah! Fuck. And just like a regular action hero, makes his way towards up the fleeing vehicle. Unable, no more. Wait, actually, he moves up to the vehicle and begins to pour every shot I forgot, he doesn't have bullets. He has an anima. He pours every single bullet of his anima he can into that truck. He fires. We're going to take one shot at a time. He fires once. Miss. Hit.
Well, that miss just can't penetrate.
Yeah, so didn't penetrate. Penetrated. What? 3 shots? He goes for 4. On the 4th shot, he activates his ability and then fires the 3 bullets that he had stasis remaining. So those 3 bullets go 1, 2, 3. Hit, and then didn't penetrate. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hits. And he spent 5 AP for it. Shit. 5 damage. 15. That's 30. No, that's 30. Sorry, that's 26. That's 32. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 hits, and then 4 shots. So 32 damage. But Chuck isn't wounded enough for it to not go far enough. He didn't know where to shoot it because he didn't get the advice from Alistair. So he just opens fire indiscriminately into this truck as much as he could. But he is not going to push his AP any further.
Well, I goofed. Oh well.
It is your turn, Alistair.
Can I do the same for Detective Steiner? Can I help move him closer?
You would have to move yourself closer now.
Okay, I guess I'll do that. My range is at 12, so... Oh,
So your range is 30. It should be. Because
yeah.
Alistair... Yeah, you should be at high range.
Yeah, it's 36. My bad.
Yeah, so you have hey, thank you for the raid, Bob. Welcome, Raiders.
Thanks, Bob.
Bob.
Hello, Raiders.
761. We're just in the middle of our roleplay, our JoJo's Bizarre Adventure roleplay, and we're kind of like wrapping things up. But I'll give you guys a great recap when I get a chance to. So you have 35 meters of range. So that means you have like 7 tiles of range within your anima. So in fact, you have more range than I gave you. So that's my bet.
Okay, so I moved me or Showtime? Which one?
You have to move yourself. Showtime, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, Showtime's epicenter is always in your center point. So wherever you are is where the 35 range is for Showtime.
5.
So yeah, you can move 35 meters.
So move over here.
Gotcha. And
And
as you move, these stationary portals that you have over here begin to fade away. You can hold on. Only the orange one fades. I had to take both of them out, but the blue one stayed.
Okay.
Yeah. So when you get too far from any one portal, they'll start to break, and they'll break immediately. But you still have the other blue portal open.
Oh, I see. Then N- I can make one more for Steiner.
You gotta think with portals, man.
Yeah, you have to think with portals, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you want to do for Steiner? How would you try to get Steiner closer?
Hmm. Was he paying attention to me during this time? Did he observe the ranger moving?
He could see. Yeah, I mean, he saw the ranger move. He wasn't close enough to see the ranger pop out the blue portal because he's standing facing the truck, so his back would have been towards away from. Oh my God! I got rated twice. Ewok love.
Wow.
Jesus, Ewok, thank you so much, sweetheart. My God, I'm rubbing my nipples for you. Everybody, go ahead, rub your nipples. This is for Ewok.
No.
No, listen, trust me, she likes that kind of thing. Thank you so much, Ewok.
That's like in TOS.
See, even Ewok says it. How are you, my love? This is some of the roleplay things that I do, so you caught me just in time to be a fucking nerd.
Oh, I think I killed a mosquito. Yeah, I just killed a mosquito by punching it.
So, where were we? Yes, you were trying to think of a way to get Steiner closer, but so the thing is with your portals, right? You'll have to spend an AP to put one on top of Steiner, and then spend another AP to open a portal further from him. So you only moved once this turn, right?
Uh-huh.
So you can move A again and spend 2 AP to open your portals differently to put one on top of Steiner and then another one even further away from him. So
Okay, I'll do that.
yeah, so you have to move as close as you can to that van.
Okay, so I'll just it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like this.
I mean, as close as you like to get to as that van. The closer you are, the better for Steiner.
I mean, like, it's the closest I can get, right? Because my range is 36, so it's 35.
35. Yes, it is 35. You can also run in a straight line and get further by 2 squares.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, you could be over here. Wait, sorry. You could be on top of this chair.
Okay, that works.
So, you still in range of? Yeah, you still are. So you'll have to still spend 2 AP in order to open portals. So
One more act showtime.
with a snap of your fingers, Showtime activates. And Showtime activates a blue. Where would you like to put the blue portal? Either on top of Steiner or as far as you can.
I'm doing 2 portals here, right?
I just want to know which colors you like to put on.
I'll put a blue for Steiner here.
Yep. And then you'll have to ping me 35 squares where you want me to put the portal.
So what's my range for the second one again?
35.
35.
35.
Oh, 35. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
There is a ruler that you can use too. It is on the left-hand side when you scroll on roll 20. There. Hi, Mishka. You can see it right there. It's like a circle, and there's a ruler coming out of it.
I see it.
Mm-hmm. So 35 is this far.
Okay, I'll do it there.
All right.
Right here.
Yep. All right. As you do that, what's it called, Alistair? You feel from the orange portal. Oh yeah, baby. You feel from the orange portal the visage of a bad moon rising, and it reflects from your orange portal to your blue portal, and you feel affected by that influence. It's like a internal dread feeling that you get from that van.
What is this?
All right. And with that, the man inside the van. How curious you are. So many wonderful anima today. Spends a ability point and copies Showtime. opening a portal. Hold on. Here. Actually, sorry. You take that portal, activate it here. Oops, nope, I don't want to change his color. Sorry, Barrett. Sorry. And we'll take another shape. And he'll have that. He'll open a portal on top of his ally.
Oh, Survive disappeared from the party list again.
Yeah, he does that.
No.
He does that from time to time.
Okay.
Yeah, he opens the portal now for that guy inside the truck. Now this actually no, he opens a portal. Actually, I think it'd even better. God damn, I can't move that dot anymore, can I? Okay, whatever. I go back to my original idea. I'm sorry, gods. Don't forgive me. So yeah, now that guy's on top has a portal on top of him.
What the hell?
The turret looks out of place, but it shouldn't be. Rosie's believing you guys. You can do it.
Thank you.
It is now that it's the question mark guy's turn. He looks out from the portal using the other portal he created to look out, spot the ranger and go, I have you in my sights finally, Mr. Finish. And a black moon rises over him. Spending an AP. The sheriff is now disarmed. What?
Uh-oh.
My anima. And he spends another ability point. And summons the big iron. Let me just do the flip. Flunk. Oh, yes. I see. Is this what they call? And he points towards the black barrier, the black hole, the black portal, and fires the big iron. Parry this, casual.
Jesus.
And he rolls and shoots the ranger with his revolver. Hits. No, wait. Nope. Misses. Fires again. Die. Whoops. Whoa. I spent 2 AP, so I'm gonna roll for 2 hits. 1 hits finally, and then that hits, and that deals 2 damage. Oh, God, mother, Kurt.
So that's how it feels like.
Oh, I've been shooting people so long.
Oh no.
What's it called? And then he ends his he finalizes his action by yelling at the robbers, "Get the damn car going already!" And he ends his turn. Steiner then goes. Steiner's turn. Steiner walks through the portal. Well, doesn't move to walk through the portal, but ends up on the orange portal now. I cannot move this orange portal now, but I can delete it. But he is there. And Steiner can see through the portal, using his anima, shoots his ability in, and shoots a chain at the man inside. Oh no, you don't! Go! Where is it? Shit. Alexandria! Alexandria does hit. And Alexandria deals 11 damage.
Wow.
Hold on. He has... Oh, wait. Wow. Dun, 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 11. Okay, so takes this much. Actually, no, he doesn't take anything. Foolish. Huh? What the? His anima disappears. What? When his anima disappears, uh, the ranger can now resummon his anima if he wishes. What the? As Alexandria shoots a chain tether, let me draw a nice little freehand arm. It's a tether through the portal to kick the anima and to keep it chained. This is when you start to play the JoJo's, the Golden Wind theme music.
Dun, dun, da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Okay, so Steiner went. Lance, you are next.
So, Lance is just going to 1, 2, 3, 4. As soon as he gets to you, he reels back his right hand. Exactly. I'm gonna go spend the remaining amount of anima points he has constantly on his ability at the truck.
How many is that left?
6.
So you're gonna roll 6 ability hits.
Yeah.
You're looking to hit higher than 14.
Gotcha. So 1's a miss, 2's a miss, 1 hit. So let me just do the damage real quick.
Yeah, so that's the damage for that one. So you did 9 damage. Keep going.
Another miss. Another miss.
Nope. All miss. Yeah, those are misses. So you
How
only
many
did
do I got left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you rolled all 6 downs. You are now exhausted. You dealt 9 damage to the vehicle. The vehicle already took some damage from the previous round. It's still not enough to immobilize it.
As Lance does that final barrage, he just falls to his knees like. Looks like a fucking loud scream. As he's just on his knees now.
The big demon on top is impressed, I think. I don't know.
I can't tell.
How would the demon feel?
I didn't even notice.
Okay, so Lance's turn ends. The robbers' turns begin. As instructed, the truck on the west side, and I'll just make sure the camera's facing there first, accelerates to high speeds and gets the actual fuck out of there. Despite being tethered, the tether breaks. And the convicts continue to drive freely and escape. Hauling ass and getting the fuck out of this part because nope. And they fade away. Fade away. We go back to the other robbers who have you on top of them. They have to make a dexterity check or risk crashing into the trees. Hold on, where are you? Holy shit! Yeah, no, he could drive with you on top of it. He doesn't care.
He took your drifting with you on.
So you make me a dexterity check. I have to do it for you, right? Hell's Wrath. A dexterity, because every check you make is also automatically a junction without spending junction power.
And advantage.
Yes, and advantage. So dexterity, so you get the 4, and speed, which is another 4, so it's an 8. That's just enough to keep you steady on top of the van as they begin driving with momentum to get the fuck out of there. They make it towards.
Wait, did they leave the 4 guys?
Yeah, no, they said fuck the other guys. They just started driving because they have a literal hellspawn on top of their car.
and the guy who killed the leader was attacking the van.
Okay, it's time to go.
Yeah, it's time to go. So these guys drive 60 meters. And if that takes you off the map, then we'll have to talk about that. Whoops.
What? I don't get any kind of reaction.
Well, no, it's because they're driving away.
Oh.
You did the reaction to stay on.
Ah.
I can imagine like the minigun like shoot the damn thing off.
I'm sure he'll
working
handle
on
it.
it.
I believe in him.
Yeah, so Father Falcone gets driven to this. Yeah, driven away. And the turret turns to face him, and in typical turret fashion goes. Hold on, let me just actually rotate the to face you, and he rotates in the chair and goes, ah, and just fire. That doesn't. Yeah, both of them hit. So turret damage rolls 7. I don't think that's gonna wound you though. No, you have a defense 10. Those bullets hit you, but again, skin like steel.
Well, the bullets hit him, but it only made him angry.
These other thugs, realizing that their ride is driving away, immediately surrender and drop their weapons and offer no resistance to you. Go ahead, Lance. Kill them. They're unarmed.
Nah. There's no enough bloodshed today. Wait, hold on. Hold the fuck. Wait, actually, no. The Ranger killed people. I was gonna say, was Lance the only guy who killed people? Like, oh yeah, the Ranger blew up a fucking van.
We go to police and Father Falcone at the same time. The police would be organizing the remainder of the people and, checking at them, seeing what's going on. So, police aren't really going to be doing much, but we're going to focus on Father Falcone, because Falcone, you're on top of this truck. What do you want to do?
Yo, fucking Hellfire belch into that shit.
Yeah, he actually exactly called my plan. Hellfire into the cab, the driver's cab.
Cool.
And let's do 2 to be safe.
Fantastic. Nothing like a little bit of overkill, my lord.
Nothing like overkill for the Lord.
Blood for Christ.
Very true. So, Father Falcone's demonic form pulls back, wrenches its body. Drooling.
Full of sin.
Yeah.
This is where the trip to hell begins.
And then rolls for his ability. He's going to go to his character sheet and roll for Hellfire accuracy. Whoops. What the fuck? Is it rolling? Oh, it's a 10, 11. So the first belch of it doesn't hit the guys inside the truck. Second belch does not hit the driver in the truck either. There is a unique feature with Hellfire. Hellfire, I have to roll it, puts flame stacks. Every time something catches on Hellfire, it can continue to burn for a limited amount of flame stack. So, I rolled 6 for flame stacks. So this truck is on fire with Hellfire burning away the metal, tearing everything apart. 6 damage a turn.
And I believe I still have 2 actions, because that was AP.
Yeah, that's just flat AP, buddy. You still got actions.
Fucking, can you just, claw swipe it?
Can I reach in and rip the driver out?
Make a strafe check. Hold on, I need to put an icon where I can put fire. Where's fire? Oh, here it is. That's perfect. Fire, perfect. Okay, go ahead. Let's go ahead and make you a strength and power check. Re-rolling advantage. Wow, dude, you're just. Oh. Your human strength will prevail better than that. And the unarmed thug is going to make a dexterity check to try to dodge you. No, you grab the thug right out the car.
Just whip him out into the side of a building we're passing by. Whatever, just get him out of here.
You're not whipping him to the side of the building. You guys are driving past the park. This truck will now crash.
Yay!
So you throw him into a tree instead.
Yeah, just toss him.
Okay, so that considered the toss a free action. And you toss him up to your your range. Go ahead, roll a. God dang, I keep forgetting it. I have to roll it for you. Roll a 12. You're not going to get better than that. And you rolled another 12. You're not going to get better than that. You throw him 24 feet. If you wish. If you wish. Up to 24 feet. Would you like to throw him 24 feet? Well, actually, no.
Yeah.
30. You actually throw 30 feet.
I want to throw him 30
He's
feet
outta
into the
here.
truck.
Sorry, 35. Your feet is. What, your feet is what again? 12. So. That's 36. And I'll put it 35. So yeah, you throw him. You can throw him up to 35 feet.
Oh yeah, get him out of here.
Yeah. So hold on.
Throw him back into the park. Throw him back inside the park.
Yeah.
Yeah, fastball him into the crowd.
Okay. So eh.
Yeah, poor officer.
So you essentially spike the officer with this human, and both of them will take collision damage. I rule that I'll have to first make you a strength check. Power plus 10. That's a 10. So 3. I'm making sure I just double check my power check. Okay, so you roll a 13 for damage. So they're both going to take 13 on collision, and officer takes 10 damage, taking him to half HP. And this guy takes another. His takes 10 HP, and he's down to way past his less HP. And they both are prone on the ground. Yeah, so what else would you like to do with your turn? You have one more action, and you still have AP you can burn. Quite literally.
Reach in and rip the steering wheel off the column.
As a free action, I mean, I'm not even going to contest you with your strength.
Oh.
Just rip, not as a free action, but like as an action, you rip the steering wheel right the fuck off.
Then turn, look at the other guy in the front of the cab, hold that smile, and fly off.
Yeah, and then with another AP you burn, I spent another AP. You are now down to 8 in total. You take fight once again. And you casually watch as the guy looks at you, dumbfounded at first. Like, you know how you have that meme where, like, the two people are looking at each other from two different cars, like, what the fuck's going on? He looks at you like, huh? As the truck would continue to drive off screen and then ram into the side of a building, crashing and launching the guy inside of it into the side of the building, killing him on impact.
That one counts.
Alright, and that would be the end of combat.
Yay!
Total civilian damage done, 1 building wreck. The park's basically fine, I was surprised. One person died. Wait, so the truck didn't have any more people. The turret guy died, so that's 1 death. Danny killed somebody, that's 2. There's a truck full of people that the ranger killed. 3 for the turret guy. 7 for the people inside. And I don't think anyone else died. Yeah, no, it was just the armed robber. It was just the thugs. So that was a complete casualty on the.
So what you're saying is,
The underpass Cobras, which They're probably not going to survive after this.
The leader's dead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Nobody important got killed. Yay!
How many people got injured? One officer, two officers, three officers, four
Stranger took a
officers.
hit.
Yeah, Ranger took a hit. Five. Lance, Lance, you didn't get hit at all. No,
Yeah,
you
I
took
only took 2
damage.
damage.
Yeah, so you got hit. So 6. And Father Falcone, you didn't take damage whatsoever.
Nope.
Weird.
6 injured. Okay, and yeah, that's combat, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! How'd you guys feel about it?
I got so excited when there was like one truck left. Then here the moment I forgot that the Black Knight character could copy anima, and if it weren't for Officer Steiner, the Ranger might have been in real danger.
Agreed. You guys can still like the players should. You guys should be able to see the floating text, but I mean, I could be lazy about. Layer GM. There we go. So now you guys can't see it anymore because they're gone. We're gonna wrap things up with the epilogue. So the police, of course, will end up taking their report. The ranger won't be conducting any part of this investigation other than just staring at the road, the dead body of the leader of the guy, and just pondering shit. Like last time, Lance, are you gonna stay or are you gonna run?
He's gonna stay.
Okay. Same question goes to you, Alistair.
Noticing that Lance is exhausted, he runs up to it and gives him the tea he was saving for himself.
Yeah, you could go ahead and move your token towards Lance, and I'm assuming that's you staying as well. And Father Falcone.
Stay, of course.
Of course.
Lance, here, just drink this tea.
He just takes. He doesn't even like acknowledge you. He just like reaches for it, pops it, and barely just drinks. Like, do I need to drink all of it to get the effect?
Yes.
So like he drinks all of it, and he just kind of throws it in the air, and his automatic hand just comes out of nowhere and smashes the bottle into the ground before he gets back on his feet.
You'll generate 5 anima, AP.
Feel better?
Not really, but thanks, Al.
All around you, people are taking note of what's going on. No one could have seen your animas. Police reports are going. Yeah, police reports are coming in, and you guys can see the ranger making his way towards you guys. Mr. Falcone, you're still flying over here on the bottom right half. What would you like to do as Alistair and Alistair and Lance have, drink some shared tea together?
Laying beside them and come out of this form.
Okay.
What the fucking Lance leaps back out of that. He snaps out of the daze he's been in, seeing the damn hell demon thing land next to him. Jay, what the fuck?
As it lands, go ahead, say the word.
Foes crushed by our foes take to flight, crushed by our might. Return to your chains, hell's wrath be restrained.
Father, Lance looks visibly confused.
Aye, my son, it is I.
What? What? What happened?
The Lord has a strange task for us all, my boy. He
Lance
looks over at the wreck or the remains of his opponent, and I see you've been doing the Lord's work too.
He looks down and he's like, kind of like look down and away. My demon got the best of me with that one, and yeah. I hope you have time later, Father. I need to make a confession.
Of course, my son, of course.
Alistair looks at Father Falcone and say, Thank you for helping us."
All the day for the servant of the Lord, my boy.
Wait, what? What the hell did you do?
I was busy helping the Steiner and the Ranger get rid of the other truck.
Wait, hold on. You have those teleporter things, right?
Yeah.
Why did you teleport me closer to the goddamn bastard over there? Would have saved me
Did
some
you ask?
fucking.
To be fair,
Face.
I saw you fighting over there, and you look like you're having a good time fighting them. I didn't think you
but
needed the help.
As you guys are speaking, the ranger finally breaks away from his concentration on the body and makes his way towards all of you. So I see that we all share the similar power.
Oh, you're the ranger, right?
Are you okay?
He looks at the light wounds that he's taken. Steiner runs up behind him. Is everyone okay? Steiner asks.
You tell the. I may look like shit. Because I can imagine Lance is, looks visibly like he's been shocked. Literal hell. Yeah, I may look like shit, but he looks over the body. I don't think the other guy looks better than me.
Well, they were trying to attack the ranger, they were probably trying to attack the mayor.
Mr. Ranger, sorry that I got too caught up in the moment in the end trying to stop the robbers. They could have gotten hurt. If I was to the Steiner, this could have ended badly. Sorry to you too, Steiner.
Steiner and what's it called? Steiner and the ranger both exchanged glances before looking back at you. It's to you only that we were able to almost secure those criminals. It's no fault to you, young. He looks over at Steiner. What is his name? His name's Alistair Kayson. Wait a minute. He thinks for a second. You mean son of Daniel Kayson?
That's not gonna be real.
Yeah, that's my dad, all right.
Well, I'll be damned. Your father's a hell of a man. He pulls up his right hand and he moves his hand, and you guys now reveal that his right hand is mechanical. Your father helped me get this mechanical emplacement. I had a nasty run-in with He turns his look away from Father Falcone. A nasty criminal one time. Lost an arm over it. Lost my hand over it. But thankfully, Professor Kaysen was able to put a mechanical arm in my place.
Wait, you lost a hand and you decided to replace the whole damn thing? That's pretty badass.
Thank you. He tipped his hat to you.
So, since we saved your ass,
I don't think saving my ass is my choice. Saving my ass was going to be anything. I could handle myself. However, I do appreciate that you risk your lives to defend the civilians.
Civilians? Oh yeah, that's right. There are people here. I forgot about that.
Lord.
Yes, truly, Father. The ranger nods. Steiner speaks up. I had an arrangement already set with Alistair, and the man behind him is Lance.
Lance McKinley.
Steiner looks behind Lance and goes, I'm not sure I'm aware of you, though. And with a pat on his back from the ranger, he goes, that's Father, that's Father,
Falcone.
Father Falcone. Did you have a full name?
Vincent Falcone.
There you go. Vincent the Serpent Falcone. He steps back a bit. You mean that one? Serpent guy? Gives him a solid nod. Then he puts his hands to it. They put the finger to his lip. Water under your bridge, son. Times have changed. He's a father now anyway. Ain't that right, Father Falcone?
My job now is to spread the word and love of Jesus Christ.
So if we put you in a plank, you put them in a hearse. Sorry, this it's just so easy for me to catch.
Dude, I've been fighting going into that accent this entire time.
So, the ranger offers to give each of you guys 200 gold, regardless of what your payment was going to be between these guys. So each of you gain 200 gold. And he says, "Here's a thank you. Again, must for defending me and more about the people of Chivera. What did I call it again?
It was Trevera, yeah.
Chivera. Yeah, Trevera. There you go, Trevera. And the people of Trevera. Thank you so much.
I'm just glad nobody got hurt.
Agreed. And say, since you guys are anima users, the police force can use a task, being that I'm becoming the warden, I can create a task force dedicated with anima users such as yourselves. I can directly employ you as officers of the law. You are now being extended an offer to join the law enforcement of Spiral City.
I have to goddamn think about it.
Yeah, I was gonna say this isn't the session for you guys to decide just yet, but you are now extended.
I'm surprised that Lance to the Ranger and both to Ranger to Steino. I'm surprised that Plutonian piece of shit asshole wasn't here. I figured he'd be
Father
flying in.
Falcone puts his hand on his shoulder. Now, my boy. I'm sure he's doing the Lord's work elsewhere.
Well, he has that damn superhero squad, Father. You think he'd fly in or something?
Steiner gives a shrug.
Boy, we were here.
Steiner steps in. Well, I can actually explain that. They were offering to cover the ceremony at such a ridiculous price that we weren't willing to cover for the price. It would have put
How much was it?
Oh my god, I love it. They're capitalist heroes. That's the best.
10,000 gold.
Fucking Lance can I like the typical anime flat shock back? Are you goddamn kidding?
Yeah, no.
Who the hell do they think they are? The VIP of the goddamn president?
They were offering that much because as a discount for the mayor.
Discount? What the hell? How much do they actually fucking saw?
10,000 gold.
We'll protect you for a price.
Steiner gives a shrug. Steiner gives a shrug. Well, they are mostly operating outside, within the Spire, so most of their crime that they handle are within the Spire and from the upper and the lower sanctums.
Yeah, but doesn't fucking means he can act like a god or some shit. 10,000 gold? How's the average person supposed to get those asses saved if he's charging a fortune for it? It's better to get fucking robbed than pay him.
Well, the 10,000 was on discount to get him exclusively for the event, not the squad. Like, they sell the service for cheaper prices with other things. But with him, he's a little bit more expensive because he's Plutonian.
Yeah, you're paying for a name, man. And an experience.
Totally
You
legit.
can't convince me that that's a literal highway robbery.
And
Fuck.
that is where we're going to call this the session for today.
Oh, capitalist heroes are the best.
We
So,
love working for slave wages.
you guys leveled up.
Hooray!
You guys are given what's it called? You are offered.
What was Van?
Oh, so in the meantime, Van is kind of like just day sleeping in wherever his apartment is in East Bay. But Van, you would have heard the news that the underpass Cobras left the East Bay Villa recently, and they look like they're going to Spiral City to cause some shit. So, you know, you would have known this was going to happen, but you don't care.
Yep.
Wow.
Not my problem.
Truly living up to that neutral fucking affair with Van.
He lives on East Bay. That's not even in Spiral City. He doesn't give a shit.
What do I care if some 10-foot hell demon shows up? Man, it's not on my lawn.
Police force. You may
And
keep
now-
any equipment that survived the encounter.
My goddamn police vest is gone.
So I got some questions. Items, how do they feel? Should
I
it be
like it.
more, less? How we feeling?
I couldn't use mine in the heat of battle thanks to everybody's skillful playing, but I think it could work. I think it works well as it is.
Okay.
Lost my vest.
Why is it a third instead of a half or a fourth?
Because I want to introduce different tiers of items. So right now this is just the test base, but ideally,
Fantasy approach.
yeah, exactly. Ideally, common would give you 1/3, and then uncommon would give you 1/4. I think. No, 1/4 would be the beginning value, then 1/3, then a half. So right now you guys are
Yeah.
So right now you guys are testing 1/3, but ideally, it shouldn't really give you that much since it's just starting value stuff.
Yeah, I can now work on my stuff to put this.
Yeah, now you guys get a bonus point to any of your character class stats. Remember, your D12, your D dice cannot, your stat cannot go higher than D12.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put my dexterity up. That goes to a D10.
Yeah, go ahead and physically manipulate your sheets. How did you guys feel about the session overall?
Oh, I had fun.
Oh, I am
Me too.
slow. I need to work on that.
It was exciting when we were nearly done. So excited that I almost just messed it up at the end.
Nah, you didn't mess it up.
Oh, dude, I
Still-
flipped one of the rhymes at least twice. Don't feel bad.
Oh, I'm
Yes.
as a spice to the session. It can't always go perfectly right.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, everything went fine. In fact, it went better than expected. I mean, you guys were faced with miniguns, for fuck's sake, and you were terrified that everything escalated so fast, but... Well, there you
The
go.
only time I got worried was when I got forcefully reverted back to human form. I'm like, oh, I can't junction.
Oh,
This is
yeah.
a problem.
Did you guys like that anima user?
They're
He's
interesting.
interesting.
Okay, which was the most interesting anima user that you guys met? So you have, and I'll reveal their names. You have Thunderstruck, which is now the deceased leader of the now probably destroyed Underpass Cobra.
Do you mean the guy from part 4 of JoJo? Akira, wasn't it?
You think about Red Hot Chili Pepper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can't even remember the Stan user's name. That's how much of a lame-o he is.
Agreed. And
It is Kira.
I'm using dexterity as my bonus.
gotcha. Just go ahead and update it on your character sheet. So
Already done.
then you have Big Iron, that anima user is the Ranger. His name is Rod the Ranger Finish.
I actually know that song pretty well, too.
You already know Alexandria, and then now you've met Bad Moon Rising.
Bad Moon Rising is a pretty fucking interesting one. Considering the fact
like
that
the
not
name.
only can he manipulate one, he can make 2 copies of any anima.
No, he can deny and make a copy. He didn't get much of a chance to sit in a combat, but there's a little bit more than just that to BMR.
Hey, you know what? That just leaves it more of a mystery and much more fascinating to find out who he is, and is he really associated with the underground, the underpass Cobras? Because I don't think he was. He's just there for the ride.
Yeah.
He did have a hatred for the Ranger.
So yeah,
Also-
which was your favorite, guys?
Bad Moon Rises.
As I go with online, Batman Rising was the most interesting one, both due to his power and his character.
And then Servati?
No, it'll be Bad Moon Rising.
Dang. I was kind of hoping you guys liked Big Iron. I try to make it as interesting as possible.
There's nothing wrong with Big Iron, but when you show
Oh, dude.
somebody who can just copy animal like that, that's hard to beat.
Yeah, BRB.
Well, you know, while Bad Moon Rises is really cool, it's really interesting and cool. Big Iron's great. I see what you did with that. Fucking how it had literal aimbot. And if it was on a single person, he can eviscerate a single target easily.
Because
59
he'd be
damage into someone.
the Big Iron. Big Iron.
And he has like
Big iron
more
on his
notches
hip.
on his gun now because like he. No, I know that's the other guy.
He also swore he never killed anybody. He's gonna go the path.
I hear you.
Wait a minute.
No one can. He did not kill anybody.
Wait, but just before his face is black, Lance like, wait, hold on.
What?
What happened to the other truck? I heard an explosion.
Yeah, but we took them out safely.
It just looks
Don't
like.
worry, they had parachutes.
Sorry, there wouldn't be there would have been only 3 casualties. I'm serious. He doesn't kill. They would not have died.
Okay, fuck you.
Yup,
Fuck you,
I'm doing it.
Kazuma.
Yep, I'm doing it. He's doing the Kazuma.
No, you, Kazuma. Stop this bullshit. There's no.
I
We
need to get
literally
up to
rolled
zero.
double taps.
I'm sorry?
I need to get Yakuza 0.
So, with the ending credits, you guys will get a news report about what had just happened at the park. And it'd be on a popular news channel, and they would go over the damage that occurred, the 3 deaths that occurred, which were named victims of the not victims. There would be the underpass Cobra thugs. 3 of them were killed. 9 people were injured during the whole skirmish, including player characters. And the overall public opinion has swayed in the favor of anima users. For one, a public icon has been realized to be an anima user. The ranger reveals he's an anima user and brings favor by +2 fame towards anima reputation. The players were able to successfully defend all the civilians. No civilian took a single hit. That is a +1 order and +1 fame.
Don't forget another +1 fame and order for protecting the mail. Not a single scratch on the measles.
That's a different story. He wasn't involved with as much of the situation as the civilians were.
How fitting, because he's a dick.
Exactly. So let me go over what fame and order do. As previously stated in some of my other streams, order allows the players to generate a special events that happen around the city. Right now, in Travail, you guys have generated +1 order due to successfully defending the civilians. The ceremony was canceled. It would have generated 5 order if it went without a hitch. So Travail only generated +1 order today. In order to restart redeeming and using order points, you'll have to have a minimum of 5. So for right now, the group has 1 in total. Fame works as well as infamy. Oh, also, sorry. You also lose 8 infamy. You also gain infamy. Whoops. So, fame works like this. The higher the fame, the more respectable the public has an eye of anima users. But the more infamy means that the more hatred the public has towards anima users. So, in Travail, each district will have their own adjustment of this, by the way. You guys generated 2 because the ranger came out to public and generated 2 fame. You guys gained 1 fame because you defended the civilians. You gained 1 infamy because you've murdered somebody. Despite being a thug, anima murdering a human being is still a very hot topic, controversial issue. And in fact, it will continue to be an issue throughout the rest of our campaign, as many different types of scholars and debate analysts will come into the scene and overanalyze the situation, wondering, were anima users going too far with their own strength? And what kind of defense can we truly expect from the Heroes League when it comes to those anima users when they want to turn against us?
Wait, are they talking about the guy, the Fang guy?
Mm-hmm.
Bullshit! He was not a human. He was an anima user, just like me.
They can't confirm that.
I also want to know how the news put a positive spin on a 10-foot hellbeast. Being
Hello?
there.
They did not make mention of it.
Oh, what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
The news
I had
blocked you.
to turn blue screen.
You're
Oh,
fine.
that's bad.
I'm sorry that you blue screen. Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. So what did I miss?
I was going over what Fame and Order do. The TLDR is that Fame brings up public opinion about anima users. Infamy brings it down. Order can be used as a generated resource in order to make cool events happen. You guys need to generate at least 5 in order to start seeing options. You only have 1 order currently, and you would have had 2 Fame, but because what's it called? Lance murdered the anima user, and because they can't confirm he wasn't an anima user, there's a hot debated topic going around about anima users killing non-anima users, which will be a continual controversial issue going with future campaigns.
I see.
Yeah, if Lance acts that, literally, Lance is gonna say to people, "That goddamn bastard was a goddamn anima user. How do you explain the goddamn lightning he was shooting at me?"
There aren't a lot of eyewitness accounts, and that's the worst issue. Most of the thugs are only going to admit that they were part of the crime, but don't even bother to try to confirm or deny your accusation with Thunderbolts. Because again, they couldn't see it either.
How do they can see Lance being visibly shocked and see like this body being like? Because you said
Civilians weren't watching you. It was only the thugs, and those thugs aren't willing to rat out their leader even if he's dead, because they didn't really see him shoot lightning, because they can't. So they can't even call him an anima user. They don't even know that. They just think you murdered non-anima users too.
You're a loose cannon, Lance.
But yeah, there would
That
be.
ice is gonna be dangerous.
Lance will just keep saying his innocence, like that was an anima user.
The only reason why they haven't thrown the book at you is because Steiner and the Ranger would have intervened and said it was for self-defense, thus dropping the heat off you. But the controversy behind anima to non-anima users is persistent. No matter what kind of public sway they both have, the public opinion always changes. In Travail, at least, you have +1 fame and +1 order. Again, in different districts, you can have different levels of order and fame. Or infamy. So, I will give you guys a bigger synopsis of what's to come for the next session as I start to write the next test session. I like to open the floor for suggestions. What do you guys want to see for the next session? What are some ideas that you guys want to play with?
Well, considering the idea that Lance may actually join the specific police task force as a form of reparations, what he did to the anima youth.
Okay. So you're thinking about going down the police route. All right. What about you, Allison?
Ma always wanted me to go down and have a decent job. And the city's literally offering me a law enforcement. Fuck it. Probably go for it.
To maybe help get the heat off us anime users, maybe some side quests where you're using your ammo for mundane jobs.
I like that. Okay. If I were to do an idea like that, would you want it to be how long of like a session, like a playtime would you want to like try to fit that in? Like 30 minutes, an hour? What would be the comfortable range you think would be?
Me, I think that's fine. Like a little short side coursing, like I don't know, helping a cat, something with a tree.
Okay. Side quest stuff. Gotcha.
Because we can do more than just fight.
Yeah. No worries. I can do that. I'll come up with some ideas. Any other ideas and suggestions?
Not off the top of my head, but I do like the idea of being a priest cop.
Oh my god. Priest cop!
Either pray to the
In the name of
Lord.
the Lord.
Either pray to the Lord or pray to the law. Because either way, I'm bringing you to them.
No, he enforces the laws of God and man. Priest cop!
I surrender, priest. I surrender to either God or the law. It don't matter to me. I'll bring you to them.
Just opening fires. So yeah, that's the end of that. I'm gonna go find a wonderful person to go host. Let's go find somebody.
Hey, what the hell is Praetorian doing anyway?
Plutarian?
His money.
That's what I want these end recaps to know what the Hero Society is doing.
Okay, I'll write some stuff up. I don't have anything off the top of my head right now, but essentially he would be like running his own business, trying to get he'd be busy keeping an eye. Like I said earlier, he's busy keeping an eye on the center of the inner sanctum and the spire,
right?
Yeah, the spire.
Oh, speaking of him,
Mhm.
why don't we have, like, before we make an official decision to join or not, we should get to meet the guy at least once personally.
That's a good point. I mean, I already have something in mind written for that for an encounter. Side quest stuff. You guys are looking to. How do you guys all feel about joining the police force? So, I already have heard people who are interested. And Alistair, would you be fine if you went down that path?
I think Alistair needs more time to think about it.
Gotcha. So 2 out of 3.
Technically he would have access to like the police database. Even easier time chasing down his rank.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Side quest stuff. I'll spend like a week writing something, and this bi-weekly thing worked out pretty well. So we'll probably do another session the next 2 weeks.
Oh, we can finally use that name I was suggesting.
Which name?
Oh, right, our
We're the
group
Beat
name.
Crusaders. Because we're on the beat, and we're gonna crusade against crime.
All right. Thank you everybody for watching. I'm gonna go rate Eevee. Thank you guys so much. Take it easy.
Have a good weekend,
Bye,
viewers.
Yeah, everybody take care.
Yep. Sent it over to Eevee. Thank you guys so much. I got some notes for everything. Again, thank you so much for playing with me. I really do appreciate it. I know
Thank you for the fun session.
Yeah, I know it's a little bit of touch and go here and there.
I think that's an essential part of tabletop games that I've noticed.